bit. I can get some out. Any low floats we can short today? I've been doing really good on my low float shorting.
Damn, you feeling
What
extra
the
degen.
fuck? Look at FTFT. Is that a low float?
I think I recall it was.
Oh yeah, that's another one.
TJ, why are you acting so degen this morning? Why are you trying to jump on the low floats?
I've been actually doing really good shorting these low floats recently. Just been going down.
I'm gonna have to give it a go.
All right, market's open. Tesla's moving down. Boom. Come on, Tesla, tank a bit more. I want to see like 680s before I scale out. All right, good news, guys. The stream is up. Can you guys hear us on the stream?
Give a thumbs up if you can hear us.
That's a good idea. All right, who called that Tesla short?
Physical thumbs up, not typed out.
You guys can hear us on the stream too? On oh, okay, I can see it now. Who took that Tesla short with me?
I got it, TJ.
Yes. I knew you would.
Facebook 300, let's go.
Oh my god.
We have Smar
Ooh,
pushing
it's at 300.
66 today. SMAR.
Guys, I'm buying Fubo here, 2305, 2310 for a bounce back up.
All right, so I created this another portfolio, guys. Now this one is just all growth. That's it. There's nothing else in it. They're probably not profitable. Majority of them aren't going to be good, but they're just growth tickers. And here's the ticker list. I'll post it in long-term picks. This is like YOLO plays, by the way. All of these were on like the briefings list, so I was like, okay, let's see how they do. Use that as a benchmark. Wow, Tesla. Just $2 away from my take profit area.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I like $6.99 for a short. You think it'll get there?
Sorry, what?
I like $6.99 for a short on Tesla. You think it'll get there?
Whose side are you on?
I want a short Tesla at $6.99.
Why do you do this to me? Jim, I thought we were friends.
I'm not in it. I'm just saying
So I have
$6.99
to
looks
take
really nice.
11% drawdown just so you can get filled at $6.99.
That's fucking
Well, like I
rough.
like the bottom tick. Now I want a top tick.
Also, how much is that 11% worth?
Man, I love Tesla. Literally, I looked into it, guys. 80% of my account growth is just Tesla. Oh, there's Tesla. Maybe I can add over here. See, what did you do, Jem? It's all you. I'm hoping that the stock market does an April Fool's joke. All right, we're going up. Psych.
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh shit, Fubo. Nah, those contracts are fucked. There's no saving it.
Guys, if you took that Fubo trade with me a couple days ago on the $25 strikes, I just want to let you guys know that I am now out of the calls. 42% is what I ended up getting.
By the way, Posh had a nice little move up here. If anyone took that trade, I forgot who called it. They called it around like 30 something.
Still in that Tesla short, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
we're still
sir.
in Diogo.
Ooh, finally, iClick is moving back up. That's ICLK. This was a swing trade alert.
Apple pushing 124 here. SMAR is now pushing 67. PayPal's at its pivot. 250 long over, short under.
Futu's tanking too. All right. I think I should just close my Futu position. I mean, that thing just ran up way too high. There's going to be a mean reversion, so. Damn, that thing
Bruh,
gapped down.
weren't you bag on that at like 130?
Yep.
That's outrageous.
I know, man. It's crazy how it works out.
Facebook's pushing 300.
Whoa. Took a short on FTFT 826.
SPY needs to fail here. There we go, SPY. Closed most of my position here. Took a Tesla long here. Needs to break this 88. You guys took a partial down there, right?
I took some, not enough.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna add on to it.
Looks like NQ is trying to break out. Yeah.
Boom, FTFT tanked. Took some off there. Ah shit, I took everything off. My bad. I'm like apologizing to myself.
It got that bad.
Might have to stop out of this last little bit on Tesla if it moves up from here. Keep a tight stop. We don't want it to go over 692. If it does, it probably will run up to 700s. So it's because it's so close, and there's a ton of contracts at 700, so I could see it happening. Hopefully it doesn't.
What's up, guys?
So, buddy, and if anyone took that FTFT trade, that worked out pretty good.
Data spy melting.
Nah, not yet.
It's almost there.
No, this sucks. I got out of FTFT and it tanks. All right, Tesla's gonna squeeze me here.
I think Spy's gonna test 4K here today, to be honest.
Damn Tesla.
And look at Futu tank, guys. Holy. All right, guys. You know what this means today, right? Today, most of you guys that had bag holds in tech should be smiling. And the best part about it is that we don't have to listen to K-Bigs, you know, put us down all the time.
NQ's pushing 13,300 here. Just about to break high day. There it is.
Ah, damn it, K-Bigs wasn't listening. It's no fun. Yes, look at Futu tank there. Alerted selling my position. Should have gone short, actually, looking at the chart. Damn, that would have been much easier than Tesla. I'm still short on Tesla. I know I said I'll stop out at 692, but it's Tesla.
Looks like Spy wants to test high day here. Yeah, if Apple can break VWAP and get going, I could definitely see a 4K test coming. Just to see what's up there.
I have this useless position that I don't even know what to do with it. ACAC. Of course, it's an SPAC. It doesn't do anything. It's just pretty much just sitting there right next to my entry.
They already like merged and everything?
Oh shit. AI's moving up. Yes, I was bag holding this one.
You saw FNKO today, right, TJ?
Oh yeah. What'd I tell you guys? It's all about that Funko Pop.
That name.
You don't like that name, Jay-Z?
No, it always just cracks me up. Funko Pop.
My little cousin, dude, his room he's got over 200. He's got probably 500 of them. He's
Tell him I
supporting
said
the
thank you for the support.
I will.
Funko Pop. Funko Pop still sounds funnier. I don't know why.
You should buy him some Funko Pop shares. You know, whenever it dips.
Let me take a look at the chart.
Yeah, how many kids can say, oh, I don't just have Funko Pops, but I own their company too? At least a small piece of it. Blue Hill, trust me, I thought I was kidding when I bought it. But Brenda's never wrong on this shit.
Oh, that looks sexy. If I can get some sub 20s, even low 20s, skill in.
I'm back. Sexy. Who are you talking about? Me?
Yeah.
Always. Come on.
I didn't know, bro. I just got on. TJ. So Viacom.
Don't tell me you're back in it.
I'm
You should have
back.
just held it with us, man. Come on,
Dude,
now.
I can't. I've been burnt 3 times in this thing already.
I know you should have just
Why
held it
take
yesterday,
a
man.
loss? Don't take a loss on this one. It's a really good valuation. Trust me. Like this is, I didn't want it at 100. Remember, we were looking at 100, and I'm like, shit, I should short this. And I was like, oh shit. I looked at the fundamentals. Brenda agrees. This is actually worth. At that time, it was worth like 200 something. So I'm like, okay, maybe I'm not gonna short it. Biggest mistake,
What's
but
changed?
the dip, fuck yeah. Because remember, this isn't Viacom doing this offering. It's good for us because now we're getting it at cheaper valuations. And put into perspective, Viacom only makes like $4 billion a year. I think it's 4 billion. Don't quote me on it.
Yeah, but this drop wasn't even due to the offering. It was due to those blocks, right?
Exactly. That's even better.
Even better.
Yeah, sorry. They only make 2.3 billion last year, I mean. So you're buying something after it just price just like literally tanked. And remember, this was worth like $60 billion before, right? Now it's worth 38, or actually more than 60.
If Brenda likes it, I like it. Say no more.
Yeah, $62 billion. Company is now trading at 38 billion, and the only thing they did was a $3 billion offering because they need the money so that they can expand. Sounds like a deal. And
Hey
that forced
guys, sorry.
liquidation. Oh my god! Like what?
Sorry,
What
no,
else?
sorry for interrupting.
Oh, it's okay. Sorry, I was just rambling on. Anyways,
No, you go ahead. Sorry.
oh, no, you're good.
There was a member pumping IDEX penny ticker. It looks like a short to me. Let's all short it.
Damn, Jim.
I'm
Get your
just
penny
savage
tickers out
mode
of here,
today.
or we're gonna short them.
Em woke
Bro,
up
she is.
savage side
That's
of the
funny.
bed.
Yeah, if you
It's
mention
definitely
pennies, we're
short
gonna
though.
short it.
And she first wanted to squeeze me, and now some poor innocent guy that doesn't know any better.
The chart looks bad.
You know what? You know what looks really good? AMD.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Is that the first time he deviated from like Kroger and the Kraft Heinz? I actually said it took stock.
No, he's a Tesla bull.
Oh,
He has Tesla too now. He has Apple. He
I
has
have
everything.
5 shares. Yeah.
How many shares of AMD
I'm
then?
also. Don't worry about it. I'm also long ARC-X as well.
Don't worry, those 5 shares will do the work of 100 shares of your MO. So
So savage. But at least you're in them, and you're in 5 tickers, so the shares will actually stand up.
Yeah, but think about this. If I didn't jump in this rotation back, look at Kraft right now. Look at Kroger. Look at MO. Rotation's real, bro.
Oh no, 100%. That's why I bought Kroger and
See,
Kraft. I didn't buy Kraft Heinz. I bought Kroger and what else? I bought MJ.
no, but
That's what it is.
I'm saying like the counter rotation, like we're going back into tech now. That's why I was like, okay, well, we're on a dip, so might as well start accumulating tech because the rotations will come right back. We've been saying this for weeks. And that's what's sending this market into a little
Playing the
parabolic move
rotation.
here.
And
Bro,
I think
you
once
gotta play
Kroger
the
hits back to
rotation.
like
Love to see it.
33. Yeah,
Oh,
the way I see
see.
it is once Kroger hits like 33s again, I think we'll rotate back up.
Yeah, well, I mean, that'll at least bounce, yeah. Now, everybody should go to the YouTube stream, smash that thumbs up button, click subscribe if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate it.
Hang on, quick question. Do you set an announcement for that? Set a timer for that announcement?
I do. TJ is on my case. I got 3 timers that go off during the day. Remind me to give my little spiel.
Already at 50
Oh,
likes.
thank
It's pretty solid.
That's great.
Well, TJ was like, I need this announced at like this time, and this time. I was like, well, I guess I'll just set some timers.
Around those times.
Yeah. Sometimes I forget though, and luckily Jay-Z will jump on and remind me, so it all works.
thanks
IDEX
for
down
joining.
from 342 already to 328. Told you it was a short. Who's shorting this?
Dang it, like $1. Less than that.
I mean, they're pumping
Big
it in the
pump today.
chat,
Yeah,
and it's
been
like
a big pump.
it's like newbies get involved and they lose all kinds of money. So you know what? We have to call it out once in a while.
That's accelerated for him, right?
Crazy. Poop gets shorted. It's normal.
And time flies. I'm seeing Apple has earnings in the month.
When?
420.
Oh, dude, at least Monday. I was like, no way.
Not quick. But end of the month will come pretty quick.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Man, AMAT has been going wild.
Up nice little 5% today.
Yeah, I'd like to remind you guys that we alerted growth at the lows, value at the lows. We're like, yes, this is the time to get into value.
TJ, you covering any Tesla here?
No. I'm
User
hoping
dipping.
it comes down here today because everyone wants that 400 on ES, and then as soon as they get it, everyone's gonna take that psychological level, hopefully sell off, and then we should be good until next week, and then I can reassess my Tesla position.
Yeah, I'm thinking that happens or we blow over it, to be honest. I don't know.
410, 420.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or I'm sorry, 40, 10, 40, 20. My apologies.
Yeah, maybe.
So it'd be 401, 402.
Because they're either going to fight real hard to defend it and get squeezed a little, or let them push over and then start piling in. I mean, it's going to be one or the other. If I was a huge bear, I'd let them break it and then pile in once they break it. But that's just what I would want to do. Let them feel comfortable at like 4010, 4020,
You sound like strong right now.
I'm saying if, all right? I want it to go to freaking 5K today, man.
Oh boy, that would be something. Jim, nice call out on CS at that 1040, 1046 level. It was a good 30-cent swing.
I got my leaps, man. Let's do it. They're up right now.
Turn up.
Guys, I posted a chart where the
Barely.
cross is. That's exactly where we kind of mentioned going into value picks. That's also why I bought FNK on other value picks.
ES is trying to push highs. NQ is definitely struggling a little bit more right now. Also, AMD might be stopping out some people under 80 here.
TJ, read this tweet. That's pretty funny.
Kevin, did you take a look at docs? I got out, it went up. DOX.
My
Gem,
oh
I
my.
swear. Gem, I swear.
I got out of CS, it went up. I got out of docs, it went up.
The market's
Yeah.
rigged against you.
Here's ES pushing highs.
You need to lock yourself in a hotel room.
No, Jim, that's why I never sell.
Yeah, Gem,
I
you really have sniper entries. Like,
I keep bottom ticking and then I sell. If
Hold
you look
some.
at all of my last charts, they all went up.
we're
Just
taking
hold
these trades
one
too.
shit.
FCX was another one. DQ, another one. Darn it. I gotta start making money one day.
Yes, high day.
Yeah,
And
except for
NQ trying to catch up.
Am I using TradingView?
NQ rip right there. Right through VWAP.
Oh,
on
was that for
QQ.
me? I didn't hear you.
Yes. Are you using TradingView?
Toss.
I mean, like, oh, sorry, TraderView, like the
Oh, of
stack.
course.
Is
of
it
course.
updated?
Yeah. Yes, it's updated. I have almost 100% win rate, but like no profit. I think I have 140 trades, no losses, 950 profit, and 650 in commissions. It's a joke.
Canada for that. The commissions are so, I hate that.
No, the commissions are cheap. I'm paying cheap commissions. It's just, I did make 140 trades. Costs money.
Any commission isn't cheap for Americans.
Well, listen, I used to pay $10 to buy and $10 to sell. I did that all the time.
Jesus.
I gave $3,500 to Royal Bank in 1 year when I was trading in 2015, 2016.
Did you profit?
Nope, I lost money.
Send me your TradingView login.
Okay.
Payment to me.
Oh wow,
Hey, how did that TMP meeting?
Sorry. NQ.
Oh, go ahead.
On the 5-minute, it just engulfed the whole red candle.
Yeah, it's just
The
red.
previous candle.
It's gonna potentially.
Because yes, it's close to 400s. If you guys remember, I think my ES target was 415.
That'd be something. TJ, how did that TMP meeting go yesterday?
Oh, it went well. I saw you came in, but you were late.
Well, I didn't even come in at all. What are you talking about?
Wait, I thought I saw you.
I just heard everybody talking about it. I didn't know how it went. Everybody excited to get trained by the masters? A lot of good folks here. They're going to lead y'all to glory.
Yes, bid ask was really thin just like 20 minutes ago. I noticed now it's pretty stacked. It was all the bids in the ask were like 50 or less. Now they're all 100. Wonder if that means anything. Viac bounced off VWAP.
Viac looks good today.
Yes, sir. Nice ad end of day there. Tape.
Wow, the NQ. Okay, now it really engulfed the whole previous candle on the 5-minute.
Yeah, definitely a strong market day here. Like I said, I wouldn't short ES until at least 4,000 or something.
Funko's moving. It's long over 24.
400 is going to come in play with like QQQ 325 as well. Another psychological level.
Roku from 300 to 340. Good God.
Guys, Funko's at a nice place. 24.72 is all-time high. 24 is high day.
Oof, missed that.
Is it not?
No, I was just saying I'm Missed out on that one.
I missed out on a lot. Just glad I got some stuff.
Well, Funko's
How you
on a
missing out?
daisy double top. On
Bag holding for like a month.
There's 800 lots ES 39.95. Might get pulled here. I'm watching it. Solo, if you're there, could we get a screenshot of Bookmap if you don't mind?
Wow, guys, from all my tickers, I have 5 that are down. Okay, 6. Well, SOXS doesn't count because I'm shorting it. It's supposed to go down. Actually, yeah, that's it. Wow.
BioBucks wants you to check your PM.
Better be good, Bio. Better be something juicy.
Yeah, whatever you send him, send it to me too. I want to see.
Post it in chat. No, I'm just kidding.
Everybody feel left out. Well, too bad Amtrak isn't publicly traded. Dang.
Yeah, AMD stop on right under 80. Poor guys.
So AFRM, I'm at break even. I'm gonna take it. I'll find a better entry. Still down on Fastly. Still down on Fubo, but that's only like $1, so that's okay. Pins, I'm still down $2 a share. And DDOG.
What's your Fastly average? 75.
Sorry.
What's your Fastly average, TJ? Just curious.
Fastly, where is it now? Oh, there it is. 47.25.
Oh, you were down on it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, 74.20.
That's not that bad at all, though.
Yeah.
PayPal wants at 252.
Fuck you, I can get out of that one. Finally, Doku. All right, guys. So our research team, Trey. So shout out to Trey, Kevin. They've been working on the next IPO comp. So they're going to post the stats, details that you need to know in the premium DD channel. Luckily, you guys have access to it since it's available for this week to everyone. It helps you guys get into some really good plays this week. What? I'm finally up on skills.
That's 80 cents on Funko. If you got it at the 23.40. Funko's got some nice volume here. I think if we break high a day or an all-time high, we should see a nice push.
What's your opinions on Roku, guys? Fundamentally, I like the stock, but I'm just thinking, are we going to get a pullback? Should I sell it and rebuy?
I remember Big saying he loved it. Roku.
Oh, I love Roku. It's amazing.
What'd you re-add at 300?
Yeah, well, 317 was my average now.
Yeah, I mean that 300 bounce was daily trend line support.
Yeah, because I tried adding it at what was it, 380s all the way down. So I added a ton.
Oh damn!
My Roku position is crazy.
Damn, I think we get 370 on a 365 break. Yeah, we should get at least 372, 377.
This
Yeah,
3995 guy. Okay, go ahead.
weekly looks a little sus, but so does all the weeklies on these charts. What are we talking about? 3995?
39, 800 on the ask. I want to see this guy get filled and then squeeze.
Yeah. No, let me pull those. My bad.
No. Let's see what happens. Throw another 800 on there.
I don't think so.
I can't imagine that's a guy getting out. Has to be a short. What idiot would put them there and stop this?
This is how many shares I have of Roku.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, 1 million?
Yes, sir. I told you I've been adding since 400. So, the lower it got, the better the valuation became. So, kept adding. Roku's actually like one of my top picks. I mean, guys, a pullback like this,
Dude, that's amazing. I thought Futu was your biggest position. I guess.
no, that was the biggest position I was worried about.
Yeah, okay. Dude, that's
Yeah, the other ones I didn't even care if I bad held. I already knew where it was gonna go. Well, RAS I don't like. There's a couple that I don't like, but yeah, like the Futu was the one that I had the largest amount of size, and I didn't like the trade. Well, based on like my position sizing.
You literally own like 1% of the free float.
Yes, sir.
That's awesome.
Gotta keep it under 5.
Why is that? Just curious.
Then you have to report to the SEC.
Okay, gotcha. You can still add a few mil.
But you don't own any Yell. Damn. Disappointed.
Sorry?
I bought some of your tech tickers. You couldn't buy Yell.
I bought your MO.
Yeah, but you didn't buy my YELL. Man, you could have doubled your money already.
Yeah, not my industry.
I know.
Someone told me to buy Beyond Meat.
Oh, God.
Looks like 3995. This guy's a real seller. Good luck to him.
My Beyond is down.
Apple pushing VWAP here. Amazon hopefully bouncing off VWAP here.
Did you buy any ARC X though, TJ?
RK, I went heavy on the call side. But yeah, these were my top picks. Remember I mentioned there's those 5 tickers that I'm going to be actively trading. And these are the ones I went with, like heavy, aggressive leaps.
I looked away for a second. 3995. They get filled. Solo, could you post the? I hate to keep asking you. Could I get a bookmap update, please? Thank you. Read my mind.
That was fast.
So it looks like it might have got filled, maybe.
Yeah, remember, like liquidity goes to where there's resistance. When you see those red lines or orange lines, those are areas where there's liquidity. So when market makers are trading, they need that liquidity. That's quick gains. That's in their books. So for them, that's what they look for, to take out those liquidity areas, because it's the most beneficial for them. Ooh, that's nice.
That's where we're going.
Yep. All those shorts are going to get squeezed now.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of hope so, to be honest.
Me too. Man, if Tesla doesn't fail here, I'd be pretty upset.
On the other hand, if it gets going, it's gonna blast SPY over 400.
You and Strong going at it.
We're literally opposite sides of that trade. Hey, good luck to him. I don't. It's whatever.
Bro, this ticker sucks.
What we're
What
talking
ticker is
about.
it?
Yeah.
Dude,
AIC.
they're collecting premium. There's no way I can be convinced otherwise. Like the IV was jacked compared to what it usually is, dude. Mark, and so many calls came in. I bet to try to pick up like a mean reversion and stuff. Like I said, I was thinking they wanted under 45, but they might get that today, and then maybe next week we'll see the move. But once that selling pressure subsides, man, I don't know.
Double bottom on Tesla.
AMD though.
AMD's a beauty.
Relentless.
Hot mic, Drados, if you care.
You go start rapping.
Hey, I'm down for it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, BioPavam is a beauty. I got laughed at for calling this out in voice one day. Damn. Doubled your money now, folks. Doubled your money.
That's it.
Bro, it's something.
You called that at like 180, I think, if I remember correctly.
I got 176, I think. 183, something like that.
I just didn't take it because you posted it in trading chat, so I felt it was a little wrong. That's supposed to be in low for penny stakes, man. Come on.
Right. Yep. Yeah, you're right. Who is Algorithm Trader?
Yeah, I don't. Did he change his name, or am I just do I just have bad
I don't
memory?
know.
His name is Trinity. You guys all know him.
Oh,
He changed his
yeah.
name.
I was gonna
I
say.
told him that would cause confusion.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
hope he
Trinity,
advised his leader.
why would you do that, Trinity? You're confusing us.
Trinity's evolved.
Don't, Kaz. Don't.
Quantity?
Could you imagine?
Be a lot of confusion.
ES breaking out again?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Damn. This is nice.
Just like yesterday, not a day to short the freight train.
You know what makes me mad?
A lot of
We
things.
never, yeah, but we never came below that 64 level that we were all watching last night, talking about, and just gave up on. We all got off at the same time. We were like, this is going to break under 64. We know it. And it never did.
Yeah, it stopped right there right when we got off.
Bro, it makes me so mad.
They lulled us to sleep. The Wednesday algos, man, lulled us to sleep. I think China did really good. Hong Kong stocks did really good. I think I saw someone saying. Might have. I guess the French came in too.
No, it's the British.
They're on our side now.
Yeah, with the motherland.
Just in case you guys didn't know, the market's closed tomorrow.
I know. What am I gonna do?
TJ, you can take Bitcoin to new all-time highs.
That's true. And Ethereum, please.
Yeah, but I already have Bitcoin.
It does like to move on those weekends when no one can trade other stuff.
Okay, I'll hold off on my Mara short.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to short it going into the long weekend. Just because, like I said, so many people, like, they'll just start trading crypto. They got an extra day now to do it and pump it.
What do you guys think about
What do you guys think about buying Baidu in this area? I feel like it's had a crazy sell.
We bought it at a lower price, so I don't know if I'd be comfortable telling you to buy it here. 200s maybe, because we bought it at like 177. So
Oh, you got that big
yeah.
drop.
By the way, I have to give a shout out to Kit because Kit gave us that call spread. That call spread went up like 150%. So if anyone took that, I think a bit more than that. I closed out at like 150.
Only 150. Those are rookie numbers.
But it's on a spread. So downside protected too. If it was individual, I think it would have been way more, but yeah.
It's been on fire lately.
Yeah, I got rid of it, but I'm still holding the shares.
Yeah, I was thinking since right now it's at yesterday's approximate close area for a scalp bounce play, not a swing.
On what one, Josian?
On Baidu.
Yeah, I pulled up the chart. I feel like 215 would be a nice entry too, possibly, if it does come down to that.
Viacom sucks.
Yeah, no, they're not done selling this thing, I'm pretty sure. You just saw that? Yeah, I literally looked and saw that. Just some big sells.
Just faking out people.
Oh, I'm not worried at all. If it goes down lower, I'll just get some more stuff. I'll pick up if it breaks 40 for whatever reason. I'm picking up leaps.
I think it's come back to 44, 20-ish.
That's fine. I don't really care what it does right now. I got calls in June, and I'll pick up some farther dated ones if we go lower. I just like the upside way too much on it. Someone just posted Armez, I think, like a lot of the fund stocks are dropping.
Which stocks?
The ones that Huang or whatever was in, GSX, Baidu, Viac, they're all doing.
Good.
They all kind of faded the moves. Or they all like nice pops and then completely dropped from that. So it could not be done selling, maybe. I don't know. Which is fine with me.
And guys, Futu, I mentioned yesterday that I'm hedging out my Futu position. As you guys can see, this is how the hedge is working out so far.
Damn, you were getting 750 premium for those 180 calls? That's crazy.
Yes, sir. And we mentioned this in the premium channel there. because it went down so much so fast, I think I might be able to just to get out of it because I mean, take a look at that. It's at 150 now. Yesterday's hedge, well, it was around 150 when I hedged it, but yeah, I think it might pull back up. So just in case, don't want to hold on to it. Plus, that's 40%. Or should I hold it? Ooh, GoPro's doing good.
It's tough calling Futu. If you start covering, you already know 150 is going to bounce.
And you guys know on CPNG, so I have my long entry and I bought the 40 puts. I sold the 40 puts. Because I sold it, I'm just going to let it expire worthless. As for the calls, I use the calls to hedge out my CPNG position, and that's doing good as well.
AMC's having another offering.
And I also mentioned that yesterday as well, that I was hedging out. My average at that time was 172, but then added onto it just to get a full hedge.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, so basically what I did was I did a zero cost collar on CPNG. So because my average was 50 and I wanted to guarantee that I could break even if it rejected from the 50 area, I bought the April 16 50 put and I sold the 70 strike call I think 1 or 2 months out. I was wondering if you think that was a good way to go about it, or if I should have just sold a short term covered call to hedge that.
Because your hedge is actually a hedge because you can get out at 50s, right? Because you sold the 50 put, right? Sorry, you bought the 50.
No, I bought the 50. Yeah.
Yeah, so in that case, yes, yours is an actual hedge. It's okay, if it goes under 50, you're good. You can just cap on that. But plus, it's a zero cost collar. It didn't cost you anything. And selling the 70s is a good idea. Plus, you have some time on it. So, yeah, honestly, yours is better in terms of the hedging. Mine's is more of an income generation kind of technique because I want to hold on to that CPNG position.
Yeah. Yeah, I was asking because I saw that we pretty much hedged it similar time yesterday in the morning, and then I saw you close it pretty quickly, 2 hours later. So I was wondering whether I should have just tried closing the hedge and re-hedging it again if it came back.
Yeah, that's what I did. So I actually, I sold the 60 calls and then it tanked. And then I was like, all right, perfect, taking it off. And then I just did the same trade again when it came right back up to 50s.
Okay.
You want to take the opportunities when the market gives it to you. Like yesterday, you saw the price action. That was the most choppiest price action I've seen in a long time. That didn't even make sense to me when you look at it in a 1-minute chart. And yeah, as soon as we went back up, I was like, all right, let's do it.
Yeah, I saw volume on move back up, so I was like, oh, it'll probably get back to 50, but I was just it's zero cost, so I'll just keep holding.
And guys, we actually mentioned this too. One of the best things about having a portfolio is you get to hedge your bets out. And this was the previous hedge on CPNG. We sold the 50 calls, and that one was amazing. That one I got rid of at $1, and then I went long on the, well, I sold the 40 puts, and finally sold the 60 calls too. I think I did well on that one by selling, because I sold the 50 calls. Imagine if I kept it, it would have came all the way back up, right? Actually, yeah, it would have been more actually. Let me see, April. Actually, no, I still would have made money on it, but if it was over 50, I couldn't. There's a chance they could have exercised my contracts. Nick, your chart is so bright.
I know.
Hey,
I was gonna
Solo,
say you're
Solo, you here?
What's up?
Did you read Joanne's earnings?
No, how bad was it?
Wasn't bad at all.
No, Joan is actually amazing. JOAN is a great value. Well, compared to like Michael's
just gapped up
and
for
Etsy.
it. Damn it.
You still in that, KB? I may or may not have sold that already.
No. Me and Solo got mad and sold it.
I still have one share.
I needed to free up some capital. I was gonna re-enter though at like 990s. I'm like, man, this is it's a little scary, but
They
You
make
call him over
money
135 today?
no, I like it still at this level. KB, I mean 10, even now. I just don't have enough capital to get in it.
Not even some degens.
They had, trust me, if they had options, I'd have them.
Get you some.
They don't have them. If they had them, if they had options available, I'd be looking at them for sure. Trust me. Just pick up a few rather than a couple hundred shares.
I went heavy on this SOXS short. Never covering.
That has time decay, correct?
Exactly.
God, what a nice short.
So they'll do a reverse split when it gets too low. Yeah, I think I timed it perfectly.
You get in at like 11?
14s, 1450.
Wait, what? Oh, I didn't know it went that high. Okay. Oh, that was a little earlier in March, maybe.
Yeah, it was during that March 9th.
Oh, that was freaking perfect. That was a beautiful trade. Wow. Perfect hedge too.
One thing I did yesterday, PCTY. So that was a trade I was down. I was down about $1 a share, and I had like over 100K shares in that one. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna cut it because I didn't like it. But then this morning, that thing went up, and I took an unreasonable loss for no reason.
What was the reason that you sold it to begin with? What did you tell yourself?
Because I was looking at the chart, and I'm like, okay, my entry is horrible. So this is a daily chart. Like my entry is horrible. I'm $1 away from my, for my average price. I was like, maybe I should just take it. So I took a good chunk out of it. Actually, I didn't take that much off. I took about 29K off. Still have 57K.
I mean, it's not a great entry, but it's not the worst.
Yeah. But I like having the best entries. That way you can hold on to it for dear life. So I thought it was, I mean, technically it is. I mean, if I scroll out,
Tesla's under 680.
yeah, when I scrolled out, it's not a bad entry, but I was like, okay, this is resistance. I don't know if it'll maintain it, so got out early. Should have held it. So that's my one mistake yesterday. Who called that Tesla short?
I got one with you, 689.92 is what my average is.
I sold Tesla calls yesterday, but I needed to go a little bit more down for me to make one. I'll take a little bit more off here. Just took some off. So AMD, I did the exact same thing too. So I sold the 7250 puts. I sold a shit ton of those.
You sell any calls against it?
Yes, sir. Still down on AI, but you know what? That's okay. I took took off my AI position because I was like, okay, this is too much risk. So today I took a loss on that AI, but I do have still holding on to my AI puts. Sorry, calls that I wrote. I wrote these calls, so hopefully they'll print.
You're fully out of AI shares though?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I never really got it back in that one. I was looking at the 60s, but missed it.
Oh, and guys, just one more quick update that I wanted to give you guys. So we split up the UT social media platforms. So the Swing Forward one, the one I use, that's going to be primarily for swing trades and for data. And the United Traders one is going to be for more short-term trades, day trades, watch lists, that sort of stuff. By the way, I want to give a shout out to BioBucks. Kevin came out with this alert on HGen for that short. Look at it, down 30% in like 3 days. Four days.
There's Viacom 4420-ish.
Yeah, I'm wondering at what level do I add to these calls that I bought yesterday?
I mean, it should bounce just over 4420. I see 4406, 4408 as well. But
They ain't
I think
done
we have to wait
selling.
for another
Like Fubo, I
30
saw
minute.
said Fubo low a day. All the Huang stocks are moving down. I think David, if you're in here, do you have that watch list with all the stocks on your broker that you could post like a nice concise thing to see what they're down? It looks like all the stocks are moving down that he was liquidating. What's Disca doing? Let's see.
Yeah, Viac's my main loss today. That's made me red.
Thank you, David. Thank you.
Same.
Yes.
How long do you have your calls up until?
21 May. I have the $50 strikes.
Ooh, May's a tough one. I don't know.
Yeah, give me some advice.
Do they have earnings coming out by that time?
Let me look.
Says expected on May 6th.
Yep.
I don't think they made an announcement yet.
When does yours expire? May.
21
21st.
May.
Okay, so at least you'll get that earnings run up push.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Adding, I don't know. I don't know if I'd add.
Not yet. Definitely not yet.
I'm in at 325, so I'm okay adding. And I don't have that many contracts, so I got 25 contracts, and I don't mind adding up to 100. So I'm just wondering at which point do I add down here?
Like I added on to mine, right? So, but I have shares, so it's a little bit easier. Like I know the growth on this in the next like 3 to 4 years is positive. It's actually amazing, and at this valuation, it's really good. So I bought it for like that long-term growth. But remember when we were trading it that initial day, it kept going into my entry, going down, going into my entry. So I just literally scalped out, bought it lower, and just kept scalping it because it just kept channeling within, like a 60-cent range. So I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll just keep doing it the same thing. So I repeated that trade. So now that trade is kind of like risk-free. As long as it stays over 40, I don't have to worry. So personally, if you did the same thing, if you've already locked in profits and this is just, a drawdown from the profits you've already took from it, I'd say don't add on to it. Especially because, it's 44. 40 is where we want to see Viacom, just to see that if we're going to have like a support level test again, right? Because that's going to instill confidence. If we test 40 and it holds and there's a ton of volume, then we know 40 is going to be like that floor, right?
Yeah, and like I was saying, tape. Not that you have to do this or whatever, but if it goes lower, I'm adding like leaps. To be honest, 'cause I just think it's a great opportunity. So I have
Yeah.
calls.
I bought some leaps, but I'm down on it.
Which ones, like on Viac, if you were looking at that for, let's say, a 1-year play, which ones would you guys recommend?
I'm a DJ, and I'd go pretty out of the money. I'd be looking at least 60 to 70.
47.5.
So I went with this one. I went with
TJ probably went with like
45 puts. That's what I did.
You sold the 45 puts, but you
Yeah.
didn't buy any calls. Okay.
Yeah, because I was like, okay, it's fine.
Would you look to buy? Maybe not. You're not going to buy any leaps though. You just sold the puts.
No, I have leaps, but that one's in toss. So then I don't like scalp out of it.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, David, I feel that, man. Here's the 4,000 test, guys. There's only 500 sitting on there. God, it looks weird seeing 4,000 on my dom.
I do like it here though, along over that 44 area.
I just don't like that all the stocks are moving down together, all the Wang stocks, so, or however you say his name.
I just don't like that they keep selling into this. Like it's just big sell chunks and then
Yeah,
they
they're
drop.
They're not done selling it yet. It's
Well,
got to
well,
be what it is. But
If you guys look on the daily, the volume for VIAC, it's slowly decreasing.
dude, it did 200 mil for a few days.
Can someone post the Viacom's like comp list? Just the tickers that are comparable to Viacom. Doesn't matter if it's international, as long as you have the ticker name, ticker symbol.
Well, we tagged 4408. Did we? 4409? Damn it, I was a penny off. Whatever.
Did you
You had a-
get back in it?
You
Yeah.
had a nice, what do you call it?
I like it. I added a little bit to my Viacom position.
Just broke.
UCOM should be in gap full.
April 1st, 2021, hit 4,000 on the S&P. That's pretty crazy, man.
Wait, is it SPX tested up there yet?
I think it already hit.
Yep.
Someone call out the Viacom comps, please.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. No.
I have Disney, Fox 8, Discovery, Netflix, CBS. What does CBS go under?
This is CBS Viacom.
Oh, you're right. Shit. The other one. There's another big one.
NBC, Universal.
NBC. Yeah. What's? Oh, AMC. AMC. Oh, yeah. They do have a network. Is it still AMC, the ticker, for their network, the same as their theaters?
No, it's different. AMC something. AMCX.
AMCX. Okay.
Oh, there's Warner Media too.
Yeah, that's owned by somebody though.
What's the Warner one?
Guess.
WMD. Oh yeah, that's T. There we go.
Yeah, I just want to say AT&T owns them. What the fuck?
Listen, I don't trade these stocks usually. For me, Netflix is what I trade. But here, I'm gonna just share the comp table for it.
Hey guys, Trey just posted pretty extensive due diligence on the new IPO today, COMP. It's a real estate broker. We're pretty excited about it, so if you're interested, take a look.
What's the ticker?
COMP. It's an IPO today.
That POR IPO did good yesterday.
The other one is Fox A, TJ.
I added that one. Perfect.
I
All
forgot.
right, I'm gonna post it soon.
Oh, there's Comcast too.
Wait, what's Comcast?
CMSCA.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, it's a hell of a kin.
Whose mic is that?
Guys, that was me.
Hell Vatican.
Wait, I can't find that one. CMSCA.
No, CMCSA.
It's a five letter ticker.
Yeah, the odd ones.
Those that shouldn't exist.
Wait, there's another one. COMSA. How many tickers do these guys need?
Yeah, CMCSA is Comcast. Class A's.
I'm pretty sure Drado switched them.
All right, I'm posting it in Premium DD.
The one that Blow King posted doesn't even exist.
Mm-mm.
All right, guys, just really quickly, want to go over the COMP DD that Trey and I did. So looking at it, we actually really like it because its valuation is pretty amazing compared to its competitors. So if you see under the value section, Redfin 8.2x EV over sales, EXPI 3.4. We really like EXPI as well. Open 5.3x, and then you have comp at less than 2x. So pretty good value here. You guys can look through the growth, pretty comparable growth across their comps. You can compare that, see if their value is justified. But overall, I think our price range right now is under 28. It looks really good. And under 22 is a no-brainer for us. So just want to let you guys know.
You guys say you had Zillow in there too?
So why do you think it's undervalued?
Looking at its comparables, you see that Redfin trading at 8.2x, EXPI 3.4x, Open Door 5.3x, and this
Yeah, but what
company
else?
COMP is valued at 1.63x.
Yeah, but like what else? So I mean, other than just doing like comps, like what else?
Well, I mean, that's pretty much how you determine value for a lot of these growth companies is based on their competitors. Are they getting that growth premium? They, in our opinion, they aren't. So we think it's pretty good value. I mean, how do you determine value, K Biggs?
I mean, I would do that, but I would also look at everything else too. I mean, I didn't know that y'all just value this stuff just by looking at comps and like that being it. Y'all close the book.
Well, what's everything else?
I mean, I just thought y'all looked like at like all their books. I didn't know that y'all just did the comp. I mean, if that's how y'all do it, bro. You know.
Yeah, but we have all the books for all the comps for all the other ones too.
Yeah, just at the end of the day, the comps is what tells you the most.
Because we're buying value. We're buying the value of a company.
Yeah, the
Right.
quantitative factors are another thing, but that's not value. Like competitive advantage, you know, how fast they can grow, the geography, all of that isn't
You don't.
related to value.
It's not.
No.
Nope, that's the company.
Yep. That's the fundamentals. We're just talking about value here.
Because right now you don't have any price action, so you don't know what it should be priced at. So what's important is to figure out what are you paying for more than anything. Because the company, I mean, you can just go through the S1 and read the company's filings. It'll tell you everything about the company, everything about its competitors, everything about what they're doing, why they need the money, their allocation, how many funds are in it, how many insiders have, X amount. This is more based on the value of it. Like, should we be buying it at these prices? Is it a good deal? Is it not a good deal?
Yeah, just based on intrinsic value. I guess like long-term runway is another story, right? That's what you want to look at for the long term. But just in terms of value, like, do we think that intrinsically it's valued higher than what it's going to IPO at? For now, the answer is yes, just based on looking at the competitors. I think it's fair to say that we think that it should be valued at least EXPI's valuation is of 3.4x, regardless of the qualitative factors, just based on the fact that they're in the same industry and have comparable growth rates. So I think that's pretty fair upside there, just from a value perspective.
All right, now I have Viacom in 5 of my portfolios. Kevin, yeah, I think you're getting kind of confused on the valuation. It's like this: when you have a value of a company, you have a few things. You can do an intrinsic valuation, which is usually like DCF models, right? Now the problem is with these growth companies that are IPOing, they have irregular revenue growth. I don't know about this company. I haven't actually looked into it myself, but usually it's not steady. So it's kind of hard to do a cash flow model, when their cash flow isn't steady. So the model is going to be off. So the next approach is going to be the cost basis to see if it's a good valuation, right? So that's why we use relative valuations for this. So comparative analysis, it's important because the market has a pricing on it. We don't give a shit what the company does. To be honest, I don't even know half of the products the companies own or sell. Um, it's all about, okay, am I getting the best value for my dollar, and am I getting the best growth for that same dollar, right? So a few things I look at is, capital preservation, growth, value, and those are like my biggest 3 buckets, right? For criterias. And then of course, their debt servicing has to be reasonable, and LPEG comes into play. And this is the market's approach, right? So when you're buying houses aren't based on like the actual value of a house. It's realistically, it's based on what similar homes around that area has sold for. Same kind of approach happens in in fundamental analysis too. Now, the fundamentals, guys, you can just read the S1. It has it all. This is the part that most people don't have access to, right? The comparative analysis. That's why we post these, so you know what you're paying for if you're getting a deal. And it tells you the future growth too. Kevin actually mentioned it too. If you can see, the growth rates is insane. Don't know if they'll be able to sustain a 170% growth rate, but that one's gonna be tough. Plus, their operational expenses are increasing. They'd increase by 43%, and then actually, yeah.
I get all that, bro. I didn't know that's. I'm not on the research team, bro. I thought that when I hear a pitch on an IPO, I would hear more than just, we think this is a good pick because the EV to sales, if you compare it to this, EV to sales is great. And that's it. Hard stop. I thought we would include, especially since the pitch via voice, we would include those 3 buckets you talked about. I know the DCF may be a little bit off, but let's at least give our rough estimate there. I thought you would include all of this in your pitch. Again, I'm not on the research team. Y'all take care of that. I was just asking because I didn't know that's how that works. I didn't know that's how y'all were valuing the stuff by just doing a comp EV sales and hard stop.
No, it's not. There's the S1 that has to go into it. They have to pull up all this information from the S1. No one has this information. Bloomberg doesn't have it, but they have it just from the S1. So, they still have to go through it. It just, nothing else matters. It's an IPO. We don't know if any of the numbers is correct yet. Right. So for IPOs, what really matters is just valuation. Like, are you paying for a good price, and compared with similar ones like Viacom? Like, I actually posted a comp table before like Kevin started mentioning it. It's because that's what matters. To be honest, for us, that's all it matters. We don't give a shit what these companies do. The numbers speak about how well they're positioned and how much we can get out of it.
Alrighty. Thank you.
Yeah, because I think yours is more values, right? Value is different. That, you're buying value, but how do you determine value? Right? You're looking at divvy yields, and that's one way of kind of seeing what your income can be, like what you can generate from it, right? But in terms of like tech, it's not that easy to value tech because you need a ton of
I
data.
completely understand that. I just thought that in our pitch to everybody on voice, we would at least include more of that intrinsic information rather than we think this is undervalued because if you compare this EV to sales to those EV to sales, it matches up well.
Yeah, but that's what it is. Every company comes down to the numbers, right? Because we look at the market cap, we look at debt, cash. Like this is the stuff that we have to look at, and that's what it all boils down to on a ticker, right?
Yeah, for IPOs especially, like we're just looking for price value discrepancy. Essentially, we're just looking at, is it going to IPO at a lower price than what it's worth? And if the answer is yes, we'll pitch it to you guys because we think that even if the company does nothing, it's worth more than what we're paying for today.
Right on. Thank you guys.
Also, looking at Viacom, guys, I like Viacom. Yeah, I mean, there's one that's actually better, I think, in terms of revenue growth. Yeah, Netflix is better, but still. Like, obviously, Netflix is the only one that's better than Viacom, but Netflix is trading at 9 times. You can see it there. So, I don't know. Yeah, that's why Netflix is priced higher, but Viacom, honestly, at this price is not bad.
I like it. I mean, the only one that's really close in terms of EV over revenue is AMCX, but their 5-year projection is 1%.
Exactly. And the problem with that is it's probably a shitty penny stock. No, it's not a penny stock. How come people trade AMC and not AMCX?
Yeah, I was just
They're
gonna.
confused.
What's the difference? Like the other one.
This one's the network. AMC is the actual like theaters.
Oh,
because it's cheaper.
AMCX owns like The Walking Dead and those TV channels, like that network in general. But AMC alone is basically their physical entertainment sites.
dude, this chart's way better than the other one. Jesus.
People like AMC.
Everybody's just
because
confused.
It's cheap, penny stock.
Yeah, because it's cheap, right? Yeah, that's right. That's about right.
That's why I liked it.
Damn, I thought Viacom was gonna bounce. She's not wanting to.
Just gotta give it time because, I think you can see on the volume that there's the sell volume slowly dying down.
Remember, like Viacom's getting into the subscription-based business model now, right? That is good because now you're looking at Netflix, and Netflix is honestly it's still undervalued. Like I fucking love Netflix. One of the top 5 picks for me is Netflix because of that reason. Like look at their value, and also look at the EBITDA. They have pretty much the same, just way better value on Viacom than Netflix. Netflix, EV to EBITDA, you're trading at 42x versus 8x. Now with Bloomberg, their projections are pretty low, so forward year 2 it's higher, but honestly, it's actually going to be the opposite. Juice, remember, I'm buying Viacom for a long-term hold. Like this is just one of those plays, deep opportunistic plays. It's like buying Baba when it tanked, right? Doesn't care where it goes, as just gonna hold it for long term. Or Disney, that's another one.
Look at Discovery's margins, though. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because it's like kind of a niche, right? What they're doing. Everything else has like competition.
You saying nobody else is out in the Safari like videotaping lions chasing gazelles or cheetahs chasing gazelles.
Pretty much. When you have like other ones, it's like there's always competition on who has the best show, right?
Oh my god, Discovery owns TLC.
Oh, they do?
I hate those shows with a passion.
Oh, me too.
What was that show called? Honey Boo Boo. Is that what it's called?
Oh, I remember that.
Great show.
Yo, 90 Day Fiance, anybody?
Bruh, chill. I know you be watching that stuff.
I know, Nick. Come on, you know.
My girl watches that shit, and I just
one subscription, and that's to TLC.
You pull up the bowl of popcorn. All right, honey, is our show on? I know it's you, bro.
Hey, I do watch a couple episodes.
What time does it air, by the way, Nick?
Sorry?
What time does it air? Just so I know I shouldn't bother you at that time.
I have no idea, dude. I have no idea.
He has them all recorded.
On the TiVo.
You know, funny memes from that show, though. To be honest, come on. There's been some funny. That guy with no neck or whatever.
No neck Ed.
That guy's funny.
But you guys, you know that K Biggs is a player, right? Doesn't have time for girlfriends.
He has time for girlfriends.
Yeah, exactly. Plural.
That's right. He has time for girlfriends, not one girlfriend. He has time for his son now.
I have no comment to any of these comments.
Because you know it's true.
Gem with the savageness today.
No, but it's not an insult. He's just at that stage. He'd rather spend time with his son, that's all. You know, when he finds that special lady, he'll settle down.
No, I won't. I don't know how many times we gotta have this conversation, Jim. That ain't happening.
Yeah,
I'm having more
we'll
kids
see.
and I'm getting married. I don't want to be broke in life. I'm trying to be extra wealthy. And I like spending time with you, D-Gens. If I had a girlfriend, you think I could sit on my computer all day and night and talk to all you? No, probably not.
Very good point.
Do people
Yeah,
are
he's
always
got a
giving
point.
people are always telling you what to do. I don't get it, K Biggs.
It's so funny. I love it. It's funny because he has his life set too with all his stocks and stuff. You know, yeah, we're always curious.
He's happy with his divvies.
The only problem is he doesn't have those shower surprises that some of the members get. Those text messages about, you know, related to the shower. I don't know if you guys remember that one.
There you go.
Tape Raider.
Oh yeah. My wife's good about that, man. She takes care of me. 20 years. Still chasing after each other.
Congrats,
Get
man.
bored too quickly.
Nah, Tate's doing it right. Just keeping it spicy still.
Yep. I admire that, man. I admire that. It's rare to find and have these days, maintain. A lot of women my age are not of that caliber. They prefer sugar daddies and Bumble and Tinder and blah, 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 you know.
I think that the big thing you need to understand about marriage is not about you. Marriage is about serving the other person. That's what it boils down to.
I like that. I serve the money. Just handles everything else. No, to be honest, we have a joke. Like she asked me, "What do I want to eat?" I just say 2 words. Guess what it is?
You, baby.
But chill.
No.
Okay, say it.
What do you say?
I think Yanni's got it.
Executive privilege. So she has it all. She can do whatever she wants to do.
The point of a long-term relationship, what keeps it together, is shared values. There is nothing that is better than that.
Yeah, I think shared values, but different personalities for sure.
Yes,
Because
but
if
shared
there was
values.
another
My
one of
husband and I are
this
total
relationship,
opposites.
now the house would never be clean, the lawn would never be mowed. I'd just be doing this all day long, and she'd be doing this all day long, and everything else just degrades. She's the one that keeps up with our friends, make sure that um, she calls our family, talks to them, all that stuff.
TJ pretending he mows lawn. Nice job.
I do. I love it actually. Nothing smells better to me than the fresh cut
I
lawn.
bet you have one of those vehicles.
It's in Toronto. I don't have that much lawn space.
You got a robot vacuum, TJ? Not a vacuum, but a robot mower.
I wanted one, but then I was like, you know what? Someone's gonna steal it.
Wait, so it's like a Roomba, but like it mows your lawn?
Oh yeah, man. They're
You
pretty
sit on
awesome.
it, no? When you sit on
No, it's just a
No, it's a
motorized
robot.
one.
it. Okay.
So it's got its own little home it goes to and charges and shit?
Yeah.
Bro, somebody jogging by is gonna take that thing.
Exactly. That's why I stopped. I was like, no, not doing it.
I'm gonna Google this right now. I want one.
K-Big's looking to get out of the lawn activities.
Nah,
One weekend.
I pay it's like $40 a week to have lawn mowed. Oh, that's nice, Earl.
One weekend I messaged him. He's like, I'm in the garden. You know how that is, eh? I'm like, nope, I don't do the garden. I do the house.
Yo, these are lit. Oh my god.
I'll show you a picture of what I had to replace my mower for the guys that take care of the yards for the properties, and this is what I bought two nights ago. That's a beast of a mower right there. Goes 11 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like that. You can do wheelies on that thing.
And the most important thing, it has a beer holder.
Oh, sold. I don't even drink, but sold.
You would think it'd be cheaper than $6K for that.
Wait, that thing costs $6K?
Inflation, bro. Inflation, bro. Come on. What are you talking about?
It's got front and rear suspension.
It better. Shit.
It's got built-in AC.
It's hydraulics too.
Yeah, it's hydraulics. It's got a radio.
It's fully loaded.
Comes with all the options. Massaging seat.
Chill. Does it really?
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
Sweet though.
It's like I'm really gonna go get one.
Yeah. I tell you what though, my guys, they mow when they mow every Tuesday. They have to mow pretty much all day long to get all of our properties done. It's a team of 3 people mowing and doing yard work. So
Shoot.
you need a
Shoot,
nice
that's
mower
cool.
that goes fast.
Bro, he's got 3 lawnmowers in the garage. What do you need 3 lawnmowers for?
It's a lot of lawnmowers.
Bro, why do you need 3 lawnmowers?
Too many.
Because he has a lot of properties.
Oh,
He started buying properties when he was younger. I started buying them old. That's why I have none. That's why I only have like 4.
Well,
5
those
including my house.
Jim, those aren't my mowers. I have 2. I have that one I just bought and then another one that I've owned for a few years.
Y'all know the cheapest way to mow your yard is? Go get some goats. Let them do their thing. Goats will eat anything. Everything.
That's the problem. They eat everything.
Just keep them fenced in real nice. Throw them some chew toys every now and then.
Kevin
Keep the
has some
children-
goats in his
keep the
lawn.
Hey, if I get some property, I'm buying some goats.
Yeah, the tenants won't go for that.
My daughter has, I think, like 64 chickens and 12 ducks, and
That's awesome.
she wants goats.
Yeah, I like stuff like that. HOA might not, but screw them. Send me a letter.
Dude, that goat has a diaper on. What the hell?
Brother goes eating that book. Like,
So, do you guys hear any activity in my house?
Nope.
And I have my little guy downstairs in the basement. I'm telling you, my kids are so good.
you
Can't
keep
hear
your child in
anything.
the basement.
Let's see what
He
that
goes in the
monitor.
basement. That's
Can't
where
hear
his
anything.
PlayStation is.
We just have visuals from that monitor TJ bought you.
I'm
No
not in
audio.
front of the monitor. I'm feeding the dog now. My dog is sick. He needs special food, special medication. So every once in a while, I have to do that for him. He has Addison's disease, so he requires medication twice a day, and he requires special food. And yep, that's my doggy.
And a special food. I'm just curious.
It's actually very hard because he's fussy and he requires a different menu every day. I literally make him something different every day, or he won't eat.
Damn, he's living.
No, he's really bad. And when he doesn't eat, I actually have to force feed him because he will actually starve himself and get really like then his Addison's disease kicks in and he starts losing weight and he almost died a couple times. So, yep, that's my dog. He's a small little 5-pound Yorkie. It's worse than having a baby. I even have to monitor his poops. And when he doesn't poop, I have to give him when he doesn't poop, I have to give him pumpkin. Not many people would be keeping this dog. He's a lot of work.
No, I got
He's
a dog.
cute,
She eats
though.
the same dog food, and that's it. She don't eat it, then she starves. Her fault, not mine. It's there.
Dog food's actually pretty bad. There's a new study that just came out.
I had a dog. I just fed him whatever I had. Usually leftovers. No, I'm kidding. And some dog.
Yeah, my dog eats like
my dog eats a lot of
food.
leftovers. Human
I mean,
food.
Yeah.
And the dog drinks so much water that I was like, I'm tired of filling those small ass, water bowls. Give him an entire cement bucket. I was like, there you go. You're good for a while.
Get a swimming pool, TJ. Just let him drink out of that.
Nah, chlorine's bad.
Bro. Viacom gonna hold this 44 level or nah?
If Qs don't hold this right here at 2360, I can see it going lower. Might be good for a short scalp.
I posted a picture of my little rugrat dog.
Everybody gonna fill up the whole chat with dog pics now. Watch.
Read on mine.
No, nobody. I'm gonna delete it. I'll delete it. Don't do it.
Nice job, Jim.
Deleting it. I'm deleting it.
I still see it.
She's waiting to see if anybody else posts a picture of the dog.
Anybody take that Q short? Crickets.
Sorry, which one?
Oh, the Qs, they broke 2360. I got a short off there at 2355. I'm sorry, 323.55.
Damn it. Tesla though is tanking, so I hope everybody got that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just trying to actually figure out how much I'm gonna buy of Viacom for my retirement portfolio. Right now, my retirement portfolio is kind of communications heavy already. So I don't know if I should buy more.
Same. I have a boatload of AT&T and Verizon.
Yeah, you guys call it RS 401k, right? Or 401, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have a boatload of?
Verizon and AT&T.
Wait, if you like AT&T, you'll love Viacom.
Viacom don't pay a divvy like AT&T does.
Yeah, but you have more capital appreciation. Now your margins are better actually on T. T has way better margins.
Yeah, I have a 28.25 average on T and Verizon 54.84.
Well, somebody in
I
chat
just
just
added
mentioned that
every time.
Viacom has a dividend.
Yeah, but it's like trash though.
24 cents? Not enough?
No, it's not enough. Well, I mean, not enough meat, compared to these other ones. Yeah, like 2%.
Yeah, but take a look at that comps table. You're getting more growth out of it. So how much are you getting on T, like percentage wise, bro? The DV.
I don't know. I just trade the
Like
chart.
2%, 4%, roughly.
We're talking about yield.
Yeah.
T yield is like I don't know, like 8% or something. So just under 7.
It's like 50 cents. Yeah.
It's
Mm,
52
not bad.
cents. Yeah.
But you get way more revenue growth with this with Viacom. So in a 3-year period, technically, or a 5-year period, I guess, make a bit more. Technically around like 20-25% more.
Tony, that cat looks like it's about to knock something over.
Thank you for that valuation analysis, TJ.
Yeah, I like it. I'm pretending to ignore you, TJ, but I know you're right. You've never steered me wrong.
I know you have both anyway, so we're good. Oh, I got an interesting question actually on trading. Well, on my DM, I'll answer it here. So in 10 plus years of trading, what's something you notice that repeats across all markets? 2 things, dip buys and opportunities.
How do you quantify opportunities?
Jem, you're doing good. I just saw your trading journal.
Thank you. I'm selling too soon as usual. Oh, wait, I'm on voice, Donato.
Oh, and Taper, to answer your question, how do I define?
Opportunities, because it's very individually driven. I mean, that's, basically opportunities is a wide spectrum for a lot of people.
Everything's an opportunity. You just got to find it, unless you're in a trade that doesn't move. Like it's just an opportunity to make money. That's all we're here for, right? To make as much money as we can. So every market, there's an opportunity. We traded gold. We traded crude oil when it tanked, and me and Soya, we bought the CL contracts at like $12. I think Soya's was like $14, but we held on to that one for over 150% plus return. So I guess like everything is an opportunity. You just gotta find it. Gem, oh my God, Gem, come on, look at this. She's underplaying her trades, and her PNL is just exponential now. Okay, soon. It's about to break out here, Gem. Don't worry.
It's going to break out just like a stock?
It's just a tight consolidation right now, and then boom.
I kid you not. One of my portfolios, the PNL is literally like a trend. It breaks up. It has a supporting trend. It has a resistance trend. It's amazing. It actually had an inverse head and shoulder too before the reversal.
Gem, like this is amazing. These stats are amazing. And look at this. Okay.
Oh, she really doesn't trade the open. Actually, wait, are you East Coast?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. So you do trade the open.
Like look at her average per share, like 13 cents. Where you're getting there because it was much lower. It's a good job. And then 99% win rate. Good job.
Yeah, I remember when my average wasn't even like what, 15 cents or 30 cents, TJ?
Yep.
Because I have that one scratch trade. It ruined my entire average, that one scratch trade. I didn't know that a scratch trade would affect your win rate.
No, you're technically it's a scratch trade, which is just break even.
I didn't know that.
Look at that.
Average.
Gem, this is amazing stats. You don't even have a loss yet. And that's on, 142 trades.
Now I have to start making money, actually holding stuff.
Yes. But you have to build that confidence in yourself, right? And your stats is telling you, be confident. Just hold one share, Gem. That's all I want you to do. Everything you trade, hold one share. We're doing it as an experiment. Don't worry. I always suggest it because you're good at dip buys. Usually you're getting it at really good entries. So don't worry about, that risk aspect because it's only one share. There's not a lot of harm you can get yourself into. But you have to prove to yourself that you can do it, which is why that one share is so important.
I was actually following that right before the correction, and I ended up with 20 tickers all underwater. So I sold everything and I got spooked out. So I have to do that again. But
No.
doing it not during a correction.
When you're going with one share, the beauty is like you can add 3 shares. Just triple down on it. It's easy.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start holding one share.
Yeah, go back on all those trades that you took off, the 20 tickers that you did have. and see what it would happen if you just added like 2 shares to it and what your average would be, and then see what the price is right now and see if they can turn profitable. How many shares should I buy of this Viacom? Do you need to hedge out this position though?
Hey guys, so Roblox alerted long over 64.50. 70 here is where you should take the first partial. I'm actually planning on holding because I scalped this previously, and I think we got a good entry.
Oh, when is that new ticker open, by the way? Comp. Should be soon, right? All right, my IB isn't giving me that issue that I had with Roblox, so I should be able to buy it at IPO. Wait, Jem, all those 20 tickers that you closed, was those all profitable?
I got them up to even. I don't do profitable, I do even. Except for there's, I have a bag hold on QCOM, but I'm waiting for earnings. The earnings run up this month to get rid of it.
No, but that's free. There's nothing wrong with breaking even. One of my best things about me is that I can break even in a trade.
Well,
That's
it's easy to
that's
break
my
even.
main
Just
concern. It's
follow the
like
waves.
without any like down like to the downside before I buy it, and then if it goes even lower, I'm like, okay, can I have an opportunity to break even? That's the biggest question I ask myself. If it's no, I don't add on to it. Like RAAS, I don't know if I can break even on that trade. I have to add so much more to do so. So the capital requirement is too high for me. And because there's uncertainty, I'm not going to add on to that. That one might be a write off. Or maybe it'll go up, but until I see something fundamentally shift on it, not going to add on to it. But stocks like, Roku, that tanked on me. 400s. I've been buying it since 400s. And well, 380, I think was when I started buying it. And, I added all the way down to 300s, to get my average to 315, 317s, I mean.
Stocks go up and down. You can usually, once it does the wave up, that's when you can get out. It's gonna make a lower high, right? And then you get out at the lower high.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm almost break even on those Tesla calls I wrote. Question is, should I take it? I swear, it's like MMs know exactly where my order is. Stacking the bids right above it, like 10 cents above my entry. But if Tesla tanks here, this looks good. Actually, wait, they expired today. Screw it. Never mind. What am I doing? Never mind. They expire next week.
Are they 700 calls you sold?
Yeah, That's next week's. My bad. I think I should stop out and then just try a better entry. I mean, just look how much it went against me.
Well, it's kind of pinging here on the low of the day.
Hey Nick, what's the ticker for NQ on IB?
Oh, just type NQ and then the drop down list should pop up, and then you'll see futures.
Yeah, mine it doesn't show NQ. It shows ES, but I can't see NQ.
Oh, that's weird. Do you see the index?
Yeah, I see the index.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe check on the drop down list in blue. There's the view popular products. Try clicking that.
I had it before. It just out of nowhere it just disappeared. Like I don't see it anymore. What's the ticker for the other ones too? Like NQ, ES. Is everything the same? RTY. All of them are just the same.
Yeah. And then the other day you said you weren't even able to see the micros too, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. What's the micro one? MES, right? Still.
Yeah. And the other one's MNQ.
Oh damn! Take a look at UI.
Ubiquity.
Jay, did you call me?
Gem, your mic's on. Oh, UI had a security breach.
Whoa. Credit Suisse target 126. Hmm.
And guys, Tesla is tanking. Anyone took that short, 690s to 720s now. That's 20% there. I mean, $20 a share. It could bounce here, so I'm going to cover some more.
Got new lows on Tesla.
Futu looks nice over here, long over 147. Oh, comp is open. At a 2149 average. Don't know if it's good. The chart's not loading up. Oh, I'm on a daily chart. That's why. Great. Yeah, that's not a good entry. So I'm going to scale out of this one. Wow, that was good timing. I'm hoping comp will be one of those ones that we can make a shit ton of money. So I added some at 2120s. I couldn't get the full scale out. So let's see.
That was a nice candle.
Boom. See if it's good. Honestly, the valuation's amazing on this one. I mean, we're buying it like Viacom. What? Speaking of Viacom, what's that doing? Damn it, didn't get any fills over 22. And Futu's moving up here, guys.
Can somebody tell me what comp actually opened at?
2120-ish.
Okay, so this is the low right here then.
Yeah. I'm picking some up slowly. I got a 21 actually average now. OPEC agrees to gradually increase output.
Well, I picked up some comp here.
Not liking how it's trading here though. Might see a push down. Now the IPO pricing was $8, so it's not like we're paying too much of a premium.
It was 18, right? TJ?
Oh, sorry, $18. Yeah.
Yeah, 18.
Yes, Viacom's moving up.
Don't tease me.
Kevin, did you decide you're gonna get a robot mower?
No, it's tempting though.
They're pretty cool if you only got like a very small patch of grass that you don't want to mess with. You know, I'd say like less than a quarter of an acre.
Yeah, I don't know. I might. Yeah, I'm tired.
I bought one of those robot vacuum cleaners last week, and I hooked it up yesterday, and it's really, really nice going into my living room and having that thing be completely clean twice a day. It runs.
Did you get the iRobot one?
No, I got the Wise one. I'm a big Wise guy. I got pretty much all their little doodads that they sell. I like their ecosystem. It has LiDAR on the front of it, and it makes a map of your whole entire room, and then it goes about like cleaning it in the most efficient way.
Check out the Samsung one. It has like a camera and stuff, and you can like talk to it, I think. Well, I guess you already bought one. You don't want to look at it.
I actually liked it so much I bought another one.
One for upstairs, one for downstairs.
Yeah, I got one for my living room, and then I'm gonna put one upstairs that'll do the hallways and stuff that the kids won't. Well, I say they won't, but they're supposed to sweep it once a day, and sometimes it gets done, sometimes it doesn't. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy a vacuum. It's $250. I get to walk out and see a clean hallway.
Oh wow.
ES over 4,000.
Oh wow.
Woo!
Party time.
Crazy.
Everyone's bullish again?
Except strong.
I'm neither. Yeah, except strong.
Strong. for everybody.
I'll watch it. I'll just tank back down.
I think we should get another 10, 20 points out of this on ES. I don't know today, but I think we should get a little more upside.
You guys see FTFT here?
Just seems like 3 short weeks ago the sky was falling. Oh wait, yeah, it was.
But you guys realize that SPY is just trading in a range. Everyone gets excited when it goes up, but at 400, it might just go back down to 384 again.
How
I hope it does.
you, Jeff?
It's trading in a range, guys. Look at the chart.
Yes, we need more dip buys. So the more it consolidates, the better. I hope we go to 400s. Everybody is happy. I know, and then it tanks, and then, you know, my calls that I'm writing will pay off.
We need another crisis.
Come on, you guys have to see this on a chart.
Oh, we see it.
Mm-hmm.
HD is crazy. Nice trade on that one.
Steel at 250.
Bro, strong cracks me up.
Why?
No, bro. He just 5-point drop. It's happening.
What's our friend Strong doing?
It's trying to convince everybody that the world's insolvent.
SPY is
And it
gonna trade
is,
in a
but
range until
yeah,
it
it
decides to
is.
break out or break down.
No, it's
right.
not.
That's right. Just trade what's in front of you. No, it's not what.
The world is fine. You're always gonna have people like me that just keep buying dips.
Same, bro. Hey, dude, I'm a goat. I'm right here with you, man. I'm not betting against this either. But
Oh,
the world is
actually,
insolvent. You can't argue otherwise.
in Kevin's defense and K-Big's defense, yesterday I asked him a question and he answered, buy growth stocks. So see, he's on the growth stocks rally now.
I'm just trading the rotation.
That's it.
I'm just doing what makes sense, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
We did it, boys
My tech
and girls.
My tech's actually doing great, while you know, my other stocks are down right now. So
He just trades the charts. You know what? Actually, you know what his exact advice was when I was asking him for another watch list? He told me go into every sector, choose 4 tickers you like, and create a watch list of that. And that way, you know, you can play a different sector whenever it's up. Some good advice. Guy. Okay, who wants Kevin to mentor him? Send him lots of DMs.
like hell.
Lots and lots of DMs.
I ain't got time for that.
Kevin, will you mentor me?
Nope.
What if
TJ,
I
what are you
pay
changing my
you?
name? No,
I did nothing.
that's a trick question. Nice try.
Actually, TJ, I don't know if you heard about the story with Kruger, KHC, and Pfizer the other day.
No, what happened?
2 days ago, I was looking at them and I'm like, Kevin, can I short these now? And he got really insulted. He's like, leave my tickers alone. The next day they went down.
See, Gem is like literally. She has that power.
No, it's not power. It's just funny. You remember that, Kevin? He's like, don't short my tickers. Did you get out or you bought more?
Of what?
Of Pfizer, of
I don't
KHC.
I don't sell things like this.
Oh,
I just wait for them to come back down and then I'll buy more.
okay. Yep, I'm watching them too.
Yeah, you got a while. I'd wait another, I don't know, 2 weeks or so. You should get some decent dip buys on, some of these, but in the meantime, these should come down a tad more while tech alleviates itself to the upside now.
Yeah, I see that too.
Let's check on comp. How's comp doing? Not bad. Y'all trading this?
Yes.
All right.
Currently long from 2075.
Right on, right on. Let's check on Clove. Clove doing Clove things. All right, all right.
Yeah, I bought those warrants again.
Of course you did.
Hell yeah. I'm actually up 7% on them.
Nice, nice.
It's actually up more, but yeah. Didn't take any profits as
Do you
usual.
own any water stocks, like water companies? I'm looking at this PRMW.
PRNW.
PRM, M as in Michael. Primo Water. It's the water systems you see in most stores. Fill your water bottles and stuff.
It's not bad. Actually, to be honest, it's actually really good. CapEx is increasing, but other than that, it should be fine. Did they give Divi too?
Yeah, it's small. They just started, I think, over the past year and a half. But I'm more so looking at it as a midterm trade, maybe just going into the summer. Normally, stocks like this do fairly well up until the fall.
Another water one I was looking at was AWK.
Yeesh, I ain't paying $150 for this. God.
I was kind of eyeing it at 240, but it's kind of too late.
Took some off on comp.
It's pushing 22.
Shit, yours is $16. What the hell?
Damn, that's a nice trade on comp. Y'all got in there mid-20s. Tape, you said you got like 2075 out of that?
Yeah, I'm in at 2075, but I just took off half when TJ said he did.
Nice trade, man. Nice trade.
Nicely done.
75 cents. Yeah, I need it. I'm still in the red. Pissed off. I don't like seeing red.
From which trade?
Viacom will do that to you.
Viacom took all my money today so far. That one, and I shorted the Qs probably more than what I should have, and I took a hit on that. But I don't know. I was up 1,300 at the open, and now I'm only down 600, but I'm still fighting. 600 is nothing really. I can make that back in one trade. Just I'm not focused today.
No, it's not your focus. It's just the type of trade. Like Viacom, whenever a stock tanks like 50%, the retracement is usually almost guaranteed. There's a statistical probabilities that you can actually make money by buying calls. Now the problem is that dealers also know this, and they don't want the stock to move up right away because they know all the short-term retail traders are buying weeklies and a couple months out. So you see two things. You see one, people are trying to load up and buy. Just get their average down because there are some people and some funds that are in this stock at a higher price. So when you have this sort of price action, you're going to see it dump because it needs to. They need to keep dumping it until they can get their full position. And there's a lot of funds doing the exact same thing until they can finally, turn a profit. Like right now, um, I bought it on IB. Here's VWAP. This isn't a bad area to take some off. You see how that you have that natural like little incline, after 11:45. You're gonna get those a lot, and then you're gonna get fast tanks down, and then it has to build support. So usually it just milks out a lot of premium, and for them, those dealers, that's the best thing they can do because there's an abundance of contracts right now.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yo, what's cracking?
Well.
Not a lot, buddy. Just trading.
Oh, hello. Hey, TJ, can you look at DOX? I was in that yesterday. It went without me, of course. But could you explain the movement to us?
I don't know anything about that one.
Okay.
What kind of company is it?
Hmm.
Yeah, that's not a company I'm familiar with.
Well, you know what I think happened? They went down because they paid their divvy out. Because the stock often dumps a little bit after they pay their divvy, and probably they took that opportunity to push it down more. That's my guess.
No, they dropped because of that short seller report.
Oh yeah, I'm reading that. Sorry about that. There's also a report on it. Guess it was a combination. I'm just looking at the pattern because it really dumped heavily and then it got pushed up quickly. Cup. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the patterns.
Jared, is you here?
I'm here.
So you and I were having a conversation this morning at like 9 a.m. or something, and conversing back and forth. And you're like, "Hey, man, I'm gonna go to the bathroom." And then you never came back on. So you just got out of the bathroom 4 hours.
Funny, I actually did just go to the bathroom.
I was
No,
like fully expecting you to come back so we could finish our conversation, and you never came back.
no, 8:30 I have, or 10:30 Eastern I have a work meeting, and sometimes if the baby starts crying or something, I can take care of him.
Man of many talents.
I just thought that was funny. You're like, "I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom," and then you come back 4 hours later.
I'm thinking of shorting ACY here. Stopped right above high day.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm anticipating a pushback up to high day here as it plays this trend line, but It looks like a lot of shorters are coming in right here at the top. Yep, and there's the knife down.
I finally added VWAP to my charts, everybody.
No way.
Yeah, for the first time in over 10 years, I've actually had this on my chart now.
Welcome.
Viax back at 45.
And comp's coming down here a bit.
About 60 cents a share, right when I said we were gonna short. ACY. Took partials right there.
Come on, go a little bit higher.
Beautiful short.
What the hell did I do? Damn it, I went short on Viacom now. Great.
I dare you.
Viacom does have a bit of room down. I'm not saying it will go down because there's a lot of consolidation, but it could.
This makes no sense.
Bands are tightening on Tesla. Might get a move up here.
Saudis roll back unilateral 1 million barrel per day oil cut over the next 3 months. Jesus. Just block the Suez Canal, build a massive short position, and then let it rip, huh? Where's Broncho when I need him here? Have you talked to him lately, Jim?
No, I was going to ask you the same thing. We have to get him back in here.
I'm about to DM him.
Yeah, send him a message. He has to come back. TJ, give him a roll. Please.
Hey, you put him on the spot like
I'm
that?
sorry, that was really bad. I really
Yo,
like him. He's such a good team member. I'm sorry, I don't usually do that. That was not nice.
Jem has been getting very
Yeah,
straightforward.
I don't know. I guess I'm.
All right, I'll do it.
I think I need to sleep more.
Keep this up,
I'm getting
Jim.
grouchy.
Need a Snickers.
Sorry, I'm really sorry. That was not really.
Don't apologize, Jim. We love it. This is how you need to be. Ruthless.
No.
Confidence.
I really like him. I find him very valuable to the chat room.
Yeah, I like this, boss. Mama Gem.
No, I'm not being very nice. I'm sorry.
TJ. I just DM'd him. If you don't reply in the next hour, I'm going to call him and keep calling him until he answers. And if he doesn't answer, then I'm just going to drive to his house.
What if he doesn't answer the door?
Oh, he will. He will.
Well, in my defense, my husband and I used to have this routine. Every week we would drive to the casino and we would, spend the evening there. And we haven't done that for over a year now. So we haven't really been going out because that was our evening out. So this pandemic has been hard on us. Can't go anywhere.
That
Maybe
just
that's why he's
seems
working 7 days a week now. He's bored.
that just seems crazy to me. I know we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but I've been going somewhere every month for like the weekend with my wife down here, and it's just life's normal. And you guys are like secluded in your houses up there.
Very
Nah,
different.
go back. We don't have Vancouver doesn't have
Like
any.
they like they're standing outside with batons, slapping their hands, like come out, come out. You know,
Just crazy.
Easter's coming, and my kids are like, "Are we gonna go see Nonna this year?" I'm like, "No, not this year."
Hey, so question: you can't go outside of your house, or you
course
can't
we
step off
can.
of your property after
After
curfew.
9:30, you can't. After 9:30, you can actually get a ticket. But if you're walking your dog, you're fine. Apparently, it's okay to walk your dog.
Okay, so but can you after 9:30? Can you walk like around in your front yard, or do you have to be
I
inside
don't
of your
think they
house?
can do anything for you if you're in the front yard. But if you
That's the
start
best
walking
time.
around the block, you can get
All
in trouble.
right,
It's the best time to buy a dog.
Yeah.
absolutely.
And mind you, for the longest time, the curfew was 8 o'clock. That was tough. My son told me there's a joke in his school because he goes to college. He goes, they just raised our curfew. Before we had the 8-year-old curfew, now we have the 13-year-old curfew.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. Anyways, my husband and I, we miss our little evenings out. It was nice.
My comp volume is really slowing down.
What are you guys looking at?
You don't want to know.
Comp and Viacom.
Oh boy.
What are you looking at, Diago?
I just got back.
Well, it is 2 hours prior to when I would think you'd be getting on. So, welcome.
Yeah. No, I'm back here, man. I had to take some time off, but we back.
Yeah. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Doesn't show up till the next day.
Same shit my dad told me, but you know.
Chill. You got me dying.
It feel like that, bro.
Life lessons about
Are you
Diago.
guys short on comp?
Hell yeah. Are you short on comp?
Just looked at it. I mean, I hope you got it up at like 2150s at least.
I'm just kidding, bro. No, a lot of folks they actually almost nailed the bottom off that open, and they took profits on that pop back up. So I don't know what they're doing now, though.
Just picked them up real quick. Small size.
Someone said Viacom's running.
12 cents ain't running.
Nah, from 44.17, it's like a whole dollar.
Yeah.
It's a good run.
So Quantum was asking what I saw in Viacom that might create some type of down movement. Not that it would happen, but I've noticed sometimes with wicks, when you have a long wick on the low, often price likes to go back and touch that area. Not saying it's going to happen, but I've seen it happen often.
This is your play, Gem. The knives. You should be in it.
All right. Bronto messaged me back. don't want to know what he said, but I'll let you know if he's coming.
He told me he'll be back in like 2 weeks, but it's been like 3.
You say 15 minutes?
2 weeks.
Must be a year.
Who was the guy that got in an argument with Broncho and made him leave, though?
It wasn't just that, bro. It was just the negativity getting to him. But he just took a little break. It wasn't like he's quitting or nothing, you know.
Wow. Oh man, I messed up
What's up, man?
on my RSP account. So BMO is just a thieves. I don't know how this even happened. I didn't do this.
Sorry to interrupt. QCOM got huge volume right now.
Whoa.
600K. We're at 137 now. At my break even. Finally, yo, I've been holding this for so long.
Which one?
QCOM.
Yeah. I need a
Oh,
little bit more.
nice.
Huge volume. Oh, still oh, that's a different candle.
Hold up. Which pair?
QCOM?
No, TJ.
Earnings coming up at one point in April.
Ooh.
That's one of my baggies. I only
Yeah.
have 2 baggies.
Broncho said he'll be back Monday. He's giving me excuses right now why he won't come back today. So
Okay.
As long as he knows that we miss him.
We do. We really do.
Thinking about buying some spy puts.
Jesus. Okay. QCOM. Let me get out.
Oh wow! I woke up at 3.
Jem, you see your QCOM?
Yep, I'm hoping. I'm doing that hopium that people talk about. I'm not playing the charts. I'm playing hopium.
Favorite drug.
Darn it. It's just that
DJ.
has to break out.
Yeah, what's up?
I can test the long here.
Sorry.
Test the long.
I'm still short on it. That one's a tough one. I think it's still a short. I think we went up too fast, and again, SPY's at 400, right? So what happens is everyone's going to be excited, and then they're going to get tanked on. Already starting to happen. Hopefully, it goes down even lower. So I think SPY. If SPY starts coming down, then QQ does, and Tesla should too.
Yeah.
I thought we were on the same side.
We are. I'm still Tesla bull for life.
Mm-mm.
Kevin, did you see Lemonize's post?
No, I didn't. What'd she say?
I'll tell you. She said there was a student staying with her for 14-day quarantine, and the government rep knocked on a door and told her she could not be out in the yard.
What?
Okay, so correction. I guess we're not allowed to be outside in our yards. I have to be careful when I take the recycling outside. Gotta get out earlier.
Y'all need to do one of them things that y'all know them things we did back in what was the year? 1776? Yeah.
I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, why don't you all just like band together and say enough of this shit?
You don't have to get violent. Just grab some lawn chairs and go sit on his front lawn. I mean, really all you got to do.
And the cops are just trying to scare you. I swear.
TJ's going to create underground tunnels
Oh,
between his homes
big business right there. There you go.
so everybody can get together.
TJ and Musk already got a little plan going. The Boring Company.
Well, TJ's a rule breaker. When he asked his fiancée to marry him, he had a huge gathering. He wasn't supposed to. Apparently, they knocked on his door a couple of times. Everybody hid.
I recommend El Chapo's team.
I cannot confirm or deny these allegations.
Yes, exactly. I'm just telling a story that's mythical.
He said El Chapo's guys.
You got a solid team up there.
Yeah, definitely.
Anybody do any homework on the best VIAC straddle to take?
Hold on. I'm seeing a good reason why Canada might be shut down. It's working.
Yeah, it's working for sure.
That chart is outrageous. Holy crap.
Yeah, Florida's interesting. Everyone's on the beach mingling.
The whole states is red.
They never put that
Texas is
together.
hit hard. Quebec and Toronto.
Yeah, but what's it at currently, Jay-Z? That's a chart from the last year or so, but what is it at right now in the United States? It's at one of the lowest places it's been.
Come on, 137, keep calm. So close, so close.
I gotta take a call. I'll be back in a bit.
This was last updated today.
Come on, Spy.
No, Jay-Z, I'm saying that's an overall glimpse of what's taking place. But if you look at it now, I mean, you guys hear us tell you like where I'm at, life's back to normal. So look at where the COVID cases are in the United States now. They're at one of the lowest points is that they've been at.
Yep, same here.
Which means one of two things. Either the vaccine is helping or it's underreported cases of COVID where people just didn't tell their health department they got sick and their bodies made antibodies.
Oh no, Pfizer's definitely gotten better now. His efficacy rates are all over 90%, even by Pfizer and Moderna.
I like that first name you said, Pfizer. Mm.
Well, Pfizer just came in with a new pill, I think, right?
Yeah, I think it's still in development. You'll have to ask Bio on it. I don't know if he's in here. But we were all kind of saying it's kind of sus.
It takes about 10 to 15 years to really find out the true side effects long term.
Yep.
I want to see some of these people falling out first.
Chill.
We'll see what happens,
Wild.
How's Viacom doing? Let's see.
45. So here's the straddle I was thinking about playing. You guys tell me if I'm an idiot. Selling the 21 May $55 strike for $2 and buying the $40 put for $2.21. 21 May. Sell the 55, buy the $40 put.
Damn, this comp.
Ooh, comp's flagging right here. It's
There
looks like it's gonna get a push up on the daily.
On the daily.
The intraday, sorry. Intraday.
Oh. I was
Not
like,
the
bro,
daily.
there's barely one candle right now.
Intraday. It's flagging right here.
I like that.
Looks good.
There's my alarm. Everybody, please go give the YouTube stream a thumbs up. Click subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you, Jay-Z.
Yes, half my bag out of QCOM.
I feel like you're a minute and a half early now.
Evan, did you get out of CS?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah. I don't really don't have any
Later, you
exposure to financials other than ING and some XLF. So CS seemed like a nice little dip
You
by
did
here.
play this one, right?
Yeah, I'm still in it.
Okay, because it's doing an H pattern on the main chart.
Yeah, it's Credit Suisse.
Yeah. Let's see, how far is it going to go down?
Go back to the 9s. I don't know.
Minute chart. Okay, you know what? I don't think it should be okay. If you look at the 15-minute chart.
Yeah, I only took like a 500 share starter. I mean, there's plenty to add more too if it breaks below this 10 level.
Yeah. So I have alerts set at 10:23 and at 9:28. Not sure why I put those alerts, but there must be a reason. Start marking it on my chart. Put all these alerts, and I'm like, what was this for? $57. Hopefully you can hold there. There's another gap at
Should have took that Tesla
10
long. Damn it.
Where's Tesla? How's Tesla?
Spy, what are you doing?
And Strong and Monk have been quiet when they're short.
Drados, you look at the lower time frames, eh? When you make a trade, do you look at the 4 hours and daily as well?
Yo, Drados. You
Yo.
here?
Yo.
Hey, Jim is asking you a question, bro.
What was that,
Oh, he
Jim?
muted me. I don't think he hears me. He muted me.
Oh, it sounds like you're muffled. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's my internet connection. I wanted to know what longer time frames you use.
What?
Do you use longer time frames, or do you just use the intraday minute and 5-minute chart when you make your scalps?
Depends on the ticker.
Okay.
If I'm playing lower cost tickers, then I usually just do 1 minute and 5 minute. If I'm looking for good entry points for larger cap tickers, then I play the 4 hour. But then use the 1 hour for confirmation.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I said that trade wrong. Apparently, I said it backwards. That's not what I meant. So sell this is Viac. I just want, if you guys do straddles a lot, I just want someone else's opinion. That's all I'm looking for. I'm not trying to promote the trade or anything. I'm just thinking I want to park like maybe 10 grand or 15 grand in the trade for the next couple weeks, and I just want the easiest way to make a profit, and I don't care if it's capped. So I want to sell the $40 put for 215. Actually, it's 220 now, and I want to buy the $55 call for $2. So it gets me into the trade. It doesn't cost me anything. I don't think it costs me anything. Yeah, I actually make 15 cents. I just posted it. It's right there. It's the May. Hold on. I'm all out my comp position here. I got another 50 cents out of the other half.
Yo, K-Vix, I swear, Kathy knows something about Kodak. Remember how we were talking about how it's in the fund? ArcX, it just popped.
Come on, comp. Let's go.
Comp's trying to break out of a wedge right now.
Yeah. This spy, come on. It's got a mel here.
You short, Diago? Diago, are you short? Somebody with a Boston accent, just respond to me. It'll do fine.
Cabbage?
Thank you, Jonathan. See, that's what I'm looking for because I know when I look at a trade, I'm in a box. I'm in my own box looking at the trade. So if I ask you guys to look at it, you see different things that I don't see. So worst case scenario on that trade is I get assigned at $40 and then I collect the premium. So I'm in at $37.80, which everyone would agree would be a great price. Exactly. So I would net $15 a contract and have shares at $37.80.
So I don't think it would be 37.80 because you're paying $2 for the calls. So it'd really be like 39
Oh, gotcha.
39.85.
You're right. It would be 39.85. You're correct. Because I would be losing the calls.
Math.
Why SHW went down so bad.
Yeah, but even getting Viac at 39.85 wouldn't be that bad by May. All the selling pressure should be up by then.
I think this is all false hope on SPY.
For the
There you
downside.
are. Are you short?
Yeah, I got some puts.
Thought we were friends.
Kevin, do you know why SHW went down?
3-to-1 split.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I see you come from the other side of town.
Funny. Okay.
Come on, just a little more. These SPY puts don't work, man. It's time to make an OnlyFans.
I'll sign up.
Yeah, I just bought some QQQ puts on the 9 April 320 puts for next Friday. I got 25 of them at $2.26.
Guys, I just got an alert on ATUS. And the notes I have here, it's because there's a double bottom and there's a gap fill on the daily chart. ATUS.
Comp, there we go. Come on. So yeah, I feel that.
ATUS. I'm watching it now.
Get it as close to 32 as you can.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Still dumping, so there's gonna keep going. Then 31.75 would be nice.
Try 32.10. See if you can get that. Yeah, I mean, it may bounce here though,
Yeah.
but try 32.10.
Quantum, I'm out of CS. I always get out of things too early. Glad it worked out for you though.
Jim, under 32.10, you got 32 and then 31.78. Yeah.
Like 31.78. I'm waiting.
Y'all taunting Soya. Oof. Play with fire.
I think he told people to tag him.
Yeah, I mean, technically he did. Someone tagged me 4 times, so.
Was it a question of past tense?
Yeah, I think he meant for it to be past tense, but he didn't put it that way. So
True. Punctuations are crucial.
Indeed.
Tesla's at the low of the day.
If you get a triple bottom here on Tesla, I'm gonna try long 668. Actually, I'm gonna take a small position here. Yeah, and I got stopped out.
Yeah, the Qs look like they want to drop pretty hard and quickly here on the intraday chart, the 1 minute chart.
We have some nice volume profile support at 666 on Tesla.
There's my SPY.
Fubo retraced almost its whole entire move from yesterday.
Took a partial here.
Jonathan, that's awesome, man. Thanks for putting that together.
Dude, look at comp. Finally.
Yeah, so basically the worst case is you just buy it for like a little discount right now, and then the best case is you make 2 to 3 times your money.
Right, and I'm okay actually owning the common here anyway.
Yeah, I'm not even scalping comp. I'm just gonna accumulate and hold.
I'm actually going to take that trade with you, Tape Reader.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to put it on right now. I'm just pulling up the orders.
Okay, I'm back. I have been getting bent over in fees on my BMO account.
What happened?
This is ridiculous. I only noticed it when I took Viacom. But here, let me show you the fees. This is ridiculous. And then and this isn't even the worst part, guys, about the fee structure.
Those are some dumb fees. So fluffy.
No, it's even worse than that, guys. This is where they screwed me. Like literally, I got bent over here. So this is where I put my Canadian cash, the money that I bring in. Obviously it's in Canadian, so then I can spend it. So the Canadian cash. Now, Obviously, I have a margin account. So I've been buying US stocks on it and I've been on margin on the US currency because I have Canadian. Because when I settle it, I'm going to settle it in Canadian. So no point of exchanging it. Now I find out that they've been charging me 21.99% because I was in negative in my US dollar interest. That is fucking insane.
That's worse than a credit card.
That is a credit card. Like, that is ridiculous. I'm like, I knew I made more than this. Looked at it and I'm like, what the hell am I losing money on? Oh man, this is so frustrating. Now I'm gonna. Wow. That is ridiculous. So, I mean, I've been in negatives for like 2 years. That is so dirty.
Bank money.
Like, what if I had bank stocks instead? Like, I wouldn't have even made any money. I would have lost money every year. In a retirement account, too.
So
You can't even do that.
you just found out?
Yep. That is insane.
David said, "No wonder BMO." He said, "No wonder BMO has been on a run. It's all your fees."
Dude, 20%
Seriously.
of profits, that's massive.
Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous. And on a oh man, that is ridiculous. Unacceptable. I escalated it. Hopefully,
Disclaimers on these things.
no, I escalated. So it's either they're gonna. I'm just gonna move my money out if they don't fucking cooperate with me and give me back my money.
Yeah, definitely give you some sort of leniency.
How much in fees did they take from you, TJ?
Oh God.
Do you want to know?
If you're willing to say it, man, I feel so bad.
Well, don't you have a bunch of money parked with them already, TJ?
Exactly.
I mean, they're gonna work with you, man. They're not gonna want to see your money go by.
Honestly, I've already made that decision to move it because this is just ridiculous. I don't even know why. Like IB is so much cheaper, and the foreign exchange fee, like they charge $1.25 for, sorry, like 1.5% on the exchange when IB doesn't charge anything. Like IB, I could literally, and I compared the exchange, like the actual exchange. Like on IB, you actually get the actual exchange rate, which is amazing. I didn't believe it until I did it. So this is what USD CAD is at.
Ooh.
Now let's see what I actually got charged on BMO for my Viacom position. Oh, how convenient. It doesn't show up. I can't find it.
I'm surprised they snuck that by you, TJ, for 2 years. I mean, don't you have like a guy on speed dial?
Not there. Because I had an employee account there, so I thought I was getting the best deal, but apparently I was getting the normal deal. I don't like that. Never pay retail. And that is
Unity is
ridiculous.
Unity's testing $100 key level.
Oh, and to answer your question, so pretty much I've been getting charged from BMO yearly, and it's even more this year. $704,000 a year.
That's crazy.
It's insane.
More fucked up part is you didn't even notice. That's insane, dude.
Yeah, because last year's taxes, I just gave it to my accountant, and I just didn't really look at it since, we were so busy with the market crashing, so I didn't really care to look. I had bigger fish to fry, but damn, that is insane. Like, what am I paying on Toss? I don't even think I came up with that kind of fees. Let me see. Yeah, Toss, I trade a lot, guys. My commission is 200,000 year to date, and I do all my trades. I did 7 trades on my, BMO account. That is ridiculous.
Wait, you did 7 trades last year and they charged you 704,000?
Yes, because of that. Because I had a negative balance in US, even though I had it in Canadian,
Oh my lord.
and at 21.99%. That is robbery.
Good lord, I'm so sorry, TJ. That is wow. That's so unprofessional. It's not even funny.
The company just banked.
They don't even realize what they're gonna lose.
Oh yeah, big time.
How do people get away with this is ridiculous.
Hey, shout out to Soul Unveiled, calling that Kroger bottom on the day. Damn near ticked it to the T. Good 80 cents for you. Anybody who took that, great call, man.
Nice trade.
At least Tesla's tanking.
It's one of the problems with having money. Everybody wants to put their hand in your pocket.
I know, right? I'm gonna write. Yeah, I'm gonna write a letter to the CEO. Fucking CC every single one of them. No, I don't have as much in BMO. They're just like my retirement accounts. Yeah, and guys, like look at interactive broker margin. Like that is just insane. I pretty much worked for BMO then. They might as well just fucking put me as an employee.
Tell them what your employee benefits are this year.
Nothing. Oh, you know what? Yep, this makes sense, guys. Now it adds up why I got charged 700,000. I'm pretty much an employee because that's how much an employee brings into BMO. 700.
Somebody get it trending on Twitter. Hashtag justice for TJ.
I know, right?
So Jonathan, I ended up taking that trade for 15 contracts. I'm a little more bullish on that because I still have the 20 contracts that I bought a couple days ago, the $50 strike ones. Anybody else going to take that Viac trade?
Long or short?
Here, I'll show you, TJ. Hold on.
Man, I wish I knew this in the morning. I would have gone heavier onto the Tesla short just to offset that, you know.
Kevin.
There, I posted it, TJ.
Mr. K. Biggs? So as everybody knows, I got an alert on ATUS, ATUS, and I'm kind of waiting for like 3180-ish. Kevin told me to watch 3210, and it tagged 3211. Nice call, Kevin.
Charts don't lie, Jim. Charts never lie. But this is a triple bottom here. On 127, 3.5, and then now. So I'm not gonna lie, I kind of expect this to break. But looking at 2 hour, yeah, double bottom. I don't know. Yeah, it's a triple bottom on the daily. So we all know what triple bottoms do. Usually break to the downside, but anything I think over 31.78 will be all right. On the weekly, there is resistance. There's now support. It looks basically 2 years in a row on November. So yeah, 31.78.
By the way, US dollar is tanking.
Yeah, USDC. I mean, it isn't tanking yet. I'm looking at DXY. It's chilling right now. Are you looking at something else?
USD CAD. It's like tanked. Good for me, but
Oh, you're talking about on a larger time frame.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You guys remember when last year was it last year? Yeah, last year when I sold my US dollar like 130 to 140s. I think my best one was 144. Converted to Canadian, and now the same money I'm converting it back into USD. I actually made money as a forex trader, guys. Now buy my $5,000 course.
TJ, you make money in everything. I mean, you make money in trading futures, you make money selling calls, buying puts, buying common, going short, selling futures. I mean, what don't you make money on?
Never touch bonds, convertible debt.
Well, then you have new growth opportunity.
Very true. That I'm saving till I'm like 70.
Big dogs play.
Yeah, I'm gonna save that until I'm really old. Or if inflation goes up really high. I doubt it, but just in case.
Bond traders can make bank in a day.
Sorry?
Bond traders can make bank in a day.
Oh yeah. They do because of their leverage. I mean, their leverage is crazy. It's like 4x on drugs. Actually, it's like 4x options. Blue Hill, I thought 70 is a reasonable price for me to get out of my, Tesla bull mode and get into some bonds. I was thinking 40s, but no, I can't do it. Stonks for life.
AMD approaching 81 here. 8. Hell yeah. Long time coming.
Viax looking
What a
better.
glorious move. Yeah, it is.
I got out of all but one of my AMD leaps. I think this move was too much too fast. I'm going to try to get back in the nines.
Y'all heard it here. AMD going to $9.
No, the leaps in the nines, K bigs. You know what I'm talking about? So that was a really good trade because it's at 12.30 now, and my last pickup on that was 8 contracts at $9.05, and I picked some up in the 8.65 range. And so I've just been scaling out of those the last, well, yesterday I got out most of them, and then today I've been getting out one contract at a time. But I think that contract can easily move back down to the $10 range.
Can you believe there was a time when Tape Reader wasn't on voice?
That's funny. Yeah, I've only been on voice for like, I don't even know, maybe 6 weeks, 7 weeks, 8 weeks maybe.
Damn, so a nice trade.
Now when you're not on voice, we're all like, "Where's Tape Reader?"
It was very kind of you.
Yeah, we like having you on voice.
Thanks,
Indeed.
TJ. Well, I ain't going anywhere.
Better not.
I'm like K Biggs. I just want to be here all day, talk to you guys, make money while I do it.
What more can you ask
Cool,
for
bro.
out of life, right?
It's hard to get peeps like that stick around for a long time. So it's always welcome, man. We appreciate everything you do on the daily.
Yeah, the last 2 days I can tell I'm not concentrating properly. I'm very easily flustered, and I'm not reading these channels properly. But earlier in the week, I think I was pretty much in the zone. But I don't know what happened the last 2 days. I'm just thinking about this weekend, I guess, hanging out with some family for Easter, and got some people coming in town. So that's been preoccupied on my mind, trying to get my house ready, getting it look beautiful again for the spring. But the end of the week here hasn't been very good.
You know what? I just think it's that Viacom trade. That's the only one, right?
Yeah, you know what though? It's coming back. Like I'm looking at it now. I just put on another. I posted up for you. You can read it. I just put on another section of the trade, and I feel pretty comfortable about it. And I'm actually bidding for another 10 more contracts at $3 on that. So all in all, I don't have that much in the trade. I think I'm in the trade for, let me see here, like a total of $5,000 on all of them. So it's not that big of a deal. I just don't like seeing red in my portfolio. Pisses me off.
I think you did good. Like again, it's just you're gonna have that with swing trades. There's always gonna be ups and downs. Unfortunately, luckily it's unrealized. So don't. I don't really look at my unrealized because again, it's like the only thing that really matters is how much you're bringing in, right? At the end of end of the line, end of the day. Sorry, it's what you put down on your table. So unrealized, don't ever worry about it. It's part of the game of swing trading.
Yeah, totally get it.
And I think you did well. And just that Viacom's is a tough one. It's gonna be consolidated. There's a lot of market makers in this, right? I mean, I haven't even checked the institutional ownership, but I can probably say it's probably like 70% at least. Let's see if I'm right. 94%. There we go. Close. So, when you have this kind of institutional flow into something like this, oh man, they are going to have to average down. If they bought it anytime, in the last like 2 months, they added onto those positions, their average would have gone up dramatically. So for them, this is opportunities for them to add on to really good name and really cheap prices. It's like buying the dip on when we had the pandemic, but they already know where it's going to go, right? Pandemic was tricky because funds didn't know what to do. They were deleveraging and they were taking away risk while only a certain like a few, like a handful of institutions actually went super aggressive on the long side, right?
So TJ, when you say something like the institutions have to hold it down, just explain a little bit. Like if I'm an institution and I owned let's say a 5 million share position, and I want to average down, and I'm in at I don't know $70. What games am I playing in the market right now to try to get another 5 million shares? Because they're not just in there buying on the bid; they got to be doing other things.
Oh yeah. Well, there's more to it than that, right? So the biggest reason why usually we get these tanks is when you have aggressive selling like this. Let's look at QCOM. Actually, not QCOM. What's it go? Let's look at Viacom's option activity. See if I can pull it up.
Is that bubble chart that you posted a couple days ago?
Yes.
I have that. I can put it up here. Well, I'm looking for it.
I have it. I'm just pulling it up on my side.
Yeah, we said that looked like a video game. Here, Lemon Eyes put it up there. But that's probably old data. He probably has a new one. There's a new one.
What am I looking at?
This
Oh,
is
just options.
This is the moneyness chart.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Ah, damn it. Comp tanked.
TJ got quiet. He's adding.
Oh, sorry, I got stopped out, so I'm just adding on to it now. I'm just buying again. All right, so if you take a look at that chart, that's the option activity, open interest. That's just killing it, right?
Yeah, I see it through the roof. 1.5 million, let's say, open interest.
All right, so now you can see like the totals here, right? We are trading so many contracts. Look at the open interest on the calls and puts there. There's a ton of people that are selling puts, selling calls, but most of them are funds. Look how many contracts there are. It's impossible for a person to be buying and selling that many contracts. So these are literally just market maker fulfilling these orders. So let's say you're selling calls. And if you take a look at the first chart that I posted, which ones are the most? Like the biggest bubbles means that it's the highest volume. So which bubbles are the highest?
Is that the 1 April? I'm colorblind, but is it the 1 Aprils?
Yes, here. Let me actually just post the April one.
Looks like it's the 1 April, and then after that, it's the 30 April. TJ is about to give a lesson. Pay attention, people.
So just look at the volume on that open interest. And this one, I mean, it expires today. So there's dealers and brokers that are on these trades. Now, the problem is that they need to hedge too. All of them have positions, but not every firm has like hedge out their bets, right? Now you have a lot of market participants, but option sellers, like firms that are, strong option sellers, right now they have to hedge out their bets. So the lower the price is, the better it is. So for them, it's easy. They can create that resistance that they want. We saw it on Roku. I think XSAT posted it.
Well, how do they create the resistance other than just putting shares out there to hold it down? Are they buying puts?
No, they're selling it.
Oh, they're just shorting it.
Pretty much. Well, selling, not shorting. Because remember, they have every option contract, everything, right? Every single, like, they don't just trade like one option contract, like let's say the 50 calls or something like that. They trade all of them. So when you're hedging out your bets, some of them are going to be in the money. Some of them are going to get exercised. So then in the open market, you try to hedge that out. There's several ways you can do it. You can take an opposing like option trade. Yeah, let me just give me 1 second. Let's see if I can post the other chart.
Morning, y'all.
Good morning, brother.
Hey, Kit.
Yo, Kit, the French here?
Yeah, man, they're putting in work. Haven't seen the last 2 days.
Yeah, facts. Seen my P&L go up too.
Infrastructure plan getting voted on and passed in the summer. Who here thought that was coming this week?
TJ, how come you're looking at delta neutral stuff?
Oh, just doing a lesson. It's an impromptu lesson, so I'm just finding more material.
For sure.
There you go. I actually don't even have to do a lesson on it. Someone already answered it online. This last picture pretty much explains what they have to do.
Yeah, I'm reading it now.
Boom, look at comp. All right, stopped out and got a better entry. It's beautiful.
Okay, TJ. So I do understand all this. Like, reading through that, I can track that with my brain. I guess my question to you, especially on VIAC, was if you have um, a position, if you're a big fund and you have a position in VIAC already, now and you want to buy, let's say you want to add 5 million shares, but there's 15 funds out there that want to add around 5 million shares. They're not all just going to go into the market and just sit on the bid and just collect shares. They're going to play games in the stock to, try to hold it down, keep it in a channel, try to work, I guess, block trades in there once in a while. I guess my question was more geared towards that. How would someone like that use the option market to get the common share position that they're looking to accumulate without disrupting the market, so to say, where it gyrates back and forth too much.
Well, there's too many market participants. Something like Viacom, where 90%. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Let me just mute this. All right. So it's not that simple because there's so many market participants. Viacom has like over 90% institutional ownership, right? But then you also have option sellers on the other side. Now the problem with option sellers is they're the ones that actually create this insurgency of like call volume when a stock goes up. They're also the ones that literally start doing most of the selling when the underlying price goes down. Now that's because that's their strategy. Their strategy is more for the option side, and they're using the underlying to pretty much maneuver that pricing just to make sure that they're hedged. There's that type. The other type is, you're right, there's a lot of market makers, there's a lot of people wanting to buy this, so it doesn't make sense. All of them, if all of them wanted to get in, if they all put the order in, no one will get filled. Like 10% out of the 100% of market participants are going to get the entry that they want. So it's a game. It's like you all just work together, create a channel, and you just maintain that channel as long as you can until it finally breaks up or down, and you reassess it.
All right, TJ, I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. And you have to do that anyways, right? That's why you see it. That's why you see this effect. Like, okay, if they were trying to maintain a channel, then why does it tank under 45 or something like that, right? That's the question everyone's going to be asking. Because they're not always, like you said, they're not always sitting on the bid. They're not always just trying to buy. Most firms are actually limited. They can't be more than like 5% of the daily volume. Still a lot, but yeah, most firms are within that limitation.
When you worked at BMO, did you team up with other firms to like tag team stocks?
No, you can't do that.
Publicly, you can't do that, right?
There are some people that did it, but you don't need to do that. Stocks only go up, so pretty easier. You have to remember, like, they buy the entire market. Like, it's not like you have like risk in it. Like, you're only determined, like, your only thing that you're trying to do is beat your benchmark. That's easy. Really easy, because if you're down, if your portfolio's down and you bought every single stock within that benchmark, same allocations, let's say it's a 60-40 fund, and your fund is down, guess what? Your benchmark is down too. You're not supposed to be a miracle worker, somehow have astronomical returns when your benchmark is down, because then that's not an equivalent benchmark, right? If you always look at ARK versus SPY, ARK is always going to win 100% of the time. They're always going to win by having the most maximum drawdown, and they're also going to win by having the largest stock appreciation, right? But if you judge it against its peers, so we have ARK and we have Moon. That is a better kind of benchmark. That's why even my portfolio, I don't actually like benchmark it against SPY and stuff. Like, I think my benchmark for mine, the best one would be IWO. All I have to do is make sure that I keep beating that.
Well, everything got kind of boring,
I like the name change. Equals dollar signs.
Oh, I gotta change that. That was TJ.
That's
No.
hilarious. Don't change it, leave it.
Ash, he's so booming.
Hey,
One of us. One of us.
One of us.
Hey, Biggs, do you own Tesla?
5 shares.
Do you own Apple?
Yes.
Do you own TSM?
No, I missed that one. Remember, I was
Do
in
you
your
own
DMs. I was
AMD?
like, hey, should I buy this at 108? And you never replied to me.
Oh, TJ, that's your fault, bro.
And come on, I posted it everywhere on social media. TSM's like my biggest one.
I saw it today, and then I started looking for entry. So I'm gonna have to wait.
All right, do you own AMD?
Yes.
Okay, that's close enough. To be honest, AMD is probably going to have a higher growth rate than TSM, so you're good. So that means you are one of us.
Yo, TJ, don't jinx it. You're gonna keep saying some shit, and he's gonna sell it.
No.
No, I shorted Tesla today. I was surprised that K-Biggs actually stayed in it.
Wow, damn. Because he's his own player. He makes his own shots. That's why. Remember when we were like saying, "Yo, K-Biggs buy Tesla"? He looked at the chart and he told me, he's like, "Nah, bro, looks like it's going down." And then he waited patiently and he executed his plan. So that's beautiful.
Thanks, Scotty.
I got you. Copying your trades from now on, bro. My trades ain't look so good.
Just find what you like, set your levels, and wait for it. If you find enough various tickers in various sectors, you can trade a few at one time and wait for the others to come down to those levels, and then buy them and then rotate in and out, in and out, in and out.
That is true, sir. Yes, and as per our talk last time, I do have too much tech, so after the next run up, I can trim a little bit, and we will do that, and you will guide me, my friend. Oh, look at that, K-Biggs. They threw you on the Cybertruck list now, too, huh?
I don't even like TJ saying that I'm long Tesla. I hate that.
It's like TJ bringing up some old stuff, He trying to leave it in the closet.
Yeah.
But for TJ, that's like a proud moment, Proud dad moment. Yo, my son bought Tesla today.
I've been telling all, those ladies at the park about it.
See?
Newspaper guy came in, knocked on my door. First thing I say, my son finally bought Tesla.
100%. Every time we party, he's like, "Yo, man, K-Biggs?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yo, Tesla." I'm like, "Damn," That's the combo. It's like K-Biggs, Tesla. That's it.
TJ, you keep changing my name, bro.
Why you gotta do him dirty like that, TJ?
TJ's always changing my name, Jim. Always. I know when he's changed it, Tim.
Yo, I thought you changed it, hey?
No. If it was up to me, it would still say political advisor, but, gotta man the reins, I guess. Take on the title that's given.
Yes, sir.
That's earned, not give it.
Team effort, man. I'm just here doing me.
Mick Jagger on today?
He was. I think he had to do some stuff for his pops.
Okay.
No, Kevin, you're being so modest. You're not just doing you. You're helping a lot of people. Even Gotti just said that he took some of your trades. Baron's taken some of your trades. A lot of people have taken your trade. I've taken your damn trades. So yeah, and your value. I know it doesn't seem like a lot in a world of growth, but don't worry. When we get older, all of us are gonna get older, and at one point, we're all gonna be like, "Holy shit, K-Biggs is the new TJ," and then we're just gonna come to you anyways. So right now we're just trying to make sure that we cushion up your account so that you'll stay long enough for us to be able to ask those questions when we're 40, 50, 60. It's the long plan.
It is the
Yeah,
long plan. And I'm modest because I can't take credit for what I do and say, like, everything I do here is for y'all and from y'all, by y'all. I mean, I wouldn't be here without y'all. So,
trust me, TJ, yo, like he's giving me so many lessons after hours. You know, just personally message me, break down, you know, certain things that I should be doing in terms of allocation, and you know, when I'm too over leveraged into tech and whatever, just certain things that you don't sit there and read in a book, you know. And he takes his time and he goes out of his way to do that, right? So, and obviously other people listening and they learn from that too. So, KBix has played a great role for me, you know.
everything I know, say, and do, I learned from TJ. So, you know, kudos to you. And others, and others, and others. Diago, Tony, a lot of others.
Yeah, I honestly learned a ton from Tony. Like, I think Tony is, you know, deeply undervalued resource. He's been trading longer than most of us.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, like his lessons when he speaks, it just like makes sense. It's like, holy shit, this should have been common sense. How did I not think about it?
He's unbiased. That's what I like about him. Like, he's going to give you both sides in a clear picture.
Yep.
And let you figure it out. So,
and he has the nicest way of saying that you just did a stupid move.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I like him.
You just call yourself stupid because he just positions it in such a way that you're like, fuck, this was so retarded of me.
About those AMD calls for earnings, and he just kind of like walked me through it, you know. And I'm like, all right, this was really dumb, but he didn't tell me you're stupid. He's just like, hey, well, what are you gonna do here based on this information? And then I went and trimmed some of that position. Otherwise, I would have taken a huge loss. And I was like, all right, let me reduce my risk over the weekend. And you know, Tony's a great teacher. That he has this thing about him. You know, he has that charisma and his ability to teach, that humbleness, that just everything, you know, like he should be like, he could be like a coach.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah.
He'd be good at that.
That's not coach.
Yeah, his smooth voice too. I mean, you know, he's a parent, so his daughters must be like perfect.
Yeah, facts. Oh no way, Tony was here. I always come at the wrong times. I only come on by accident. TJ's on. I gotta get going again. I'm just kidding. You know, I got love for you too, TJ.
I'll remember that.
I know when you'll remember that too, you know? When I'm drowning in shots.
Yep. I went easy on you last time. You know, the first time Baron couldn't, you know, bug you. Second time Baron bugged you, and I still went easier on you. Next time, that's it. That's it. Gloves off.
Yo, you're the worst. You're the worst. I'm staying in my own corner doing my own thing.
You usually do end up doing that anyways.
Oh no. You got jokes. You got these inside jokes. All right. I'm gonna stay quiet over here. Go and explode my ass. We still friends.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced, guys, if John Gotti is actually going to the gym or sleeping. The jury's still out.
We're gonna find out.
Question that myself.
Don't worry, we're gonna do those boot camp sessions over the summer. Don't worry, TJ. I remember that. Oh, BioBucks, you got jokes, huh? You got jokes. Them clove bags be heavy. I wonder how Clove's doing today. Are we still at the sevens? Ooh, ugly. I know if I open my IB, it's at the bottom of the portfolio. I don't like to look at that part, you know? I just try to look at the top half.
Yeah. Luckily, we have so many positions that we never see the bottom half anymore.
Exactly. See,
Like, oh shit! How did this get here?
I have to look at that part, just I look at the top 80%, I'm like, oh, these are good tickers. All right. And then at the bottom somewhere is like Excel and Close. Yeah, they don't belong there. Hopefully it goes up a little bit, whatever. But I remember though, like when I started out, I remember, and you got me to slowly do that. Like I would buy like 3 tickers all in, and when they go down, add some more, sell the winner, add to the loser. Next thing you know, I'm holding that bag for like 2-3 weeks. That was the stupidest shit. I don't know why I did that, but now I'll actually hold like several really good tickers and then hold 1 or 2 degen.
Those are back in your docu days, huh?
Ooh, docu.
Hey guys, you know what? I have to give a shout out to Gotti for this because that was the biggest improvement I've seen from him. Was not doing degen trades anymore and finally seeing the value of just diversifying a little bit. You don't have to have 100 tickers. Just enough that, there's always one you can manage. You can always get out of one of them at least.
Thank you, TJ. It did honestly help a lot because if this was the old me, I'd probably have like 40% of my position in Clove and another 60 in Excel, adding every single time, So, damn.
Excel.
Yeah, I mean, like if that was the old me, I'd be adding to the losers and I'd just be getting rid of the winners, Now because I have so many positions on, I can't really allocate that much size to these shitty tickers anyway, even if I wanted to. And I keep a rule
right.
where like I don't, unless they're large caps, I just don't put on a ton of size. You damn know that those Walmart positions, those CRM positions, AMD positions are heavy as hell.
I don't think I could own more than like 15 tickers at one time. Right now I have like I think 18 altogether, and I feel like very over leveraged, but I'm not leveraged at all because like still have like 40% cash, but I just don't like being spread out. I don't know how TJ does it, man. All those tickers takes years of practice, patience.
I don't know how he does it because like I'll be stressed out with all the tickers that I do have, even though they're all good stocks, and got good, discounts on them. Like sometimes like I'll miss it. Like I missed the exit on Dash this morning, but I did get it on a few others. And I'm like, damn, because I was so focused on all the other tickers. And I'm like, yo, how does TJ do it? He has like a whole encyclopedia of like tickers,
It takes a little bit of skill, but again, remember now you guys went through a drawdown now, right? Right in the beginning of the drawdown, all of you guys were freaking out. Now you guys still probably have tickers like I do that are down 20-30%, but emotionally you're not invested in it anymore, right? Because trading you have to be you have to separate yourself with the emotional attachment to money, because this isn't money, this is work, this is your job. That is different. The money is what you take home. 2 different concepts. And you have to be desensitized to that money aspect, because that's that ammo. You need that to make money. We're not in an industry where you have to cultivate something or build something or exchange anything. It's literally we're using money to make more money. So that's why trading's so hard. That's why it's so easy for us, right? We make it literally look easy because it's so hard for most people because of that attachment to money.
Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday, TJ, how I don't look at it as money. I look at it as points in a video game. Takes the emotions out of it.
Exactly.
Did you say some of us are down 30% on our positions?
Okay, if I'm down on RAS 30%, you guys are down too.
I sure as hell not me, bro.
Okay, not you, of course.
Bro.
Freaking TJ.
Being 30% down on a single ticker?
Yeah, I am, for sure. I know I'm down on RAS.
Oh my god. Like,
honest question, you can never play options, bro.
Dude, no. Okay, and I damn sure am not going to take 30% hit on some shares of common. Like, No.
There you go.
Honest question though, to y'all. Like, I get it. Some of these are degens, this and that, but like TJ, Tape, how do y'all cope with? And this is not bashing. This is an honest question. How do you cope with holding, like RAS, for example, it being down, 30%? How do you cope with actually sticking to the trade and holding it and not cutting it at 10% rather than letting it fall 30?
Well,
If I had an option of it, if I had an option to get out of 10% loss, I would have. But that option didn't come. It just tanked. Like the fucking whole China thing came out, and that was, remember, China news came out like before market open. I woke up to down like 20% on RAS.
Okay, so Bob, you say fundamentals. My bad, got it. You say fundamentals, and I 100% agree with you. If there's one thing I learned from TJ all these years, fundamentals do matter, okay, to an extent. But when the algos kick sell, they're going to kick sell, and those fundamentals go out the window. So how come you take something and you hold it when the chart's telling you you could buy for $20 cheaper, $10 cheaper, $30 cheaper later on? How come you hold that L and not just cut it and wait and buy it at that discount that the chart's telling you it's coming to? Like Roku, for example. TJ's got bank. He's able to average down on the whole time. But when Roku started turning, the chart clearly stated it was going to $30 or $300. Clearly stated. How come people would buy in between there knowing that the chart's saying it's going to 30, even if it takes a few weeks? Why wouldn't you just cut the loss and wait for 300?
It depends how confident you are in your, forecasting abilities.
No, not just that. It's like that's the same reason why you don't have TSM, because you think it'll go lower, but it didn't. Now TSM is at whatever the price it's trading at right now, and sometimes you miss it. And what's the difference to me? Like, this isn't money I'm like we're taking out. There's actually a couple reasons for this, and actually it's a really good question, by the way. But I thought the same way too. I was like, okay, I'm gonna put orders that are lower. You know how many tickers I missed? You know how much work I put into finding tickers for myself, right? This is not easy. It's not just like punching a couple lines of code into Brenda and I get a fucking pick. No, this is my money. I still have to do the background check on it, right? So it's not that easy to like waste all that effort and then not get an entry into a ticker. And then what if it runs up? And you guys saw that with what was that ticker? WIX. I was so bullish on it. Month of January last year, 2020. All I was talking about was WIX and how it is literally my number one pick. Then March came, and then we had that market crash. I got stopped out, and I missed it. I missed, like, just because I didn't want to take that little drawdown, I missed the nicest fucking trade ever. I could have just added onto it and kept it. I didn't. I stopped out of it because I didn't make too much profits on it. It was a recent acquisition. I didn't want to just add on to that position because I'm like, okay, maybe I'll get it at a lower price. And then of course the market does a V-shaped recovery, and you're like, okay, I'm going to wait for a double bottom. Never happened, and the stock just kept running up. The next WIX position I took was like $120 when I had it at $70. Right, so that opportunity cost for small, short-term, downside, it's too great because we trade too many things. One day, RAS is going to have some news. It's going to get pumped up, and I can just aggressively buy into that, and then get out at break even. Worst comes to worst scenario. But if I miss it, now RAS is a bad example because I never added onto RAS because of that one thing. That I'm not like totally sold on RAS.
Do Roku. Okay. Look, peep this Roku chart. When you read this on the daily, okay, and those bottom dash lines were there before it even started to roll over. Okay. They was there when Roku was up in the 480s. When we started to roll, we broke key levels. And I'm not talking about you yourself. I'm just talking about this as an example for any trader that would be trading this. Why would somebody, and I'm honestly curious, why would somebody add or buy at these given levels knowing that the chart is telling you it's coming down to that bottom level there, that 290 to 300? Why wouldn't somebody simply wait for the level that the chart's telling you it's coming to and then take their first position? Why would somebody add on the way down knowing that it's coming there? What would you
He doesn't. He
explain?
doesn't know that it's going.
That's the thing. Like, okay, look at the same chart. You're right. Look at that same chart, Roku. Okay, and here, let me post another picture.
Because at that
And I
point,
know
too,
nobody knows for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's hard to say now,
Right.
Because
It's all
nobody really knew.
statistics.
Sorry.
Exactly, but it's all statistics. I 100% agree with you. Nobody knew for sure, and if anything, those levels were great.
But
As you know,
you just mentioned saying that the chart was telling you that it was going to go to 300.
It is. It is.
You would be the
chart's
richest guy in the
telling you
world right now if all your forecasts were right. No, am I wrong?
No, but look at this. Look at this, right? Look at the chart. So when we bought Roku, it was because of one reason. It's like, okay, this was testing a support level that we previously tested and bounced off of. That's when I bought Roku after that tank.
Okay.
Right? So that's what I saw. And I'm like, all right, perfect. And then it went up and I'm like, all right, I'm doing good.
Yeah,
It went up.
By no means am I saying like anybody can predict where a stock is going. I'm just saying like these levels are like this bottom dashed line was there when Roku was in the 480s. This chart was telling me just me personally, statistically speaking, the odds are that it's coming down to that trend line one way or another, whether it be right after 480 or whether it be, closer to the next earnings. And odds are, it happened in the latter part.
But wait, where do you see that? Because look, okay, because I trade price levels based on volume. So for me, I'm like, okay, I'm getting it lower than the median price that people paid for it.
Right.
And then when you take a look at the next support level, I'm like, okay, 330s, that's fine. That's an acceptable risk for me. It's Roku. I've bought it since IPO. Worst thing that can happen is I have to add on to it, which is why like I position sized on Roku just so I can add on to it later on if it goes there. But when you're looking at this chart, there's no indication that it can go to 300 specifically because it went to 293. So 293 on that chart, there's nothing that tells you that that is like an area. 325 would have been the area, 325, and which I got my average down to 325, and then it tanked a little bit more, and I'm like, okay, perfect. I'll just add some more and got it down to 315.
Yeah, I get it, like on your charts, but I've been posting this same exact chart of Roku with that dash bottom line there, that trend line there, indicator showing. Since it's basically began rolling. You can look up in the search history, like that dash line isn't something that I just made up today, just for the sake of this conversation.
Oh no, I remember you called 300 on Roku.
So I'm looking at this, and here I'll post another chart. Like it's whenever you start seeing a lot of these indicators and validate the bullishness within themselves, they start giving you more bearish divergences. That lets you know that these levels that it's testing and bouncing from are actually weaker than what they appear. So odds are you'd come lower. And I base it all statistically speaking. I didn't know 100% sure that Roku was coming to 300, but my charts told me that there is a much, much higher chance that it does rather than bounces from that 230 level and sticks. The charts tell you odds are it's coming to 300. So I guess where I'm confused at is how come people will add on the way down, but not just wait for like key levels to hit and then take their long?
Because we don't know how far it can go down. Because take a look at Roku itself. How much does it usually move? This was an aggressive move. This was like 3 times its ATR move. Statistically, that's not how Roku moves. Now, if you take a look, like even RAS, yeah, it seems like a huge deal, but it actually isn't. It's 1% of my net liquid. I can add on to it. Like, to put that into perspective, Roku's a different story. I went pretty heavy onto it. Roku, I have like literally 35% into Roku. Well, now not as much anymore. Scaled some out today, but yeah, it just, again, it's how you manage your portfolio, because most of my tickers, like, they don't have a lot of what's it called? money invested in it. That one ticker is nothing, to be honest. In the overall grand scheme of things, what I'm down on Raz, it's literally if it goes to zero, I'm down 1% of my net liquid. So for me, it's not a big deal because if you don't take those opportunities and if I miss it, that's a big deal because now I just did all this research.
Where are people's limitations though? Usually,
For me, I like 10 to 20, but we have a correction and it tanked. So I'm not going to sell it at a loss when I already know it'll just recover as soon as it's done. We just had a series of bad events. We had the, yields, people worrying about yields. There's money moving out of
Right.
EFT, the markets going into bonds, which technically they say it happened, but there's still large inflow into the ETF. So I don't see people moving money rapidly into bonds. And then you had deleveraging. You had that China news come out too with the SEC, and then China also just adding to it. So this stock just got hit in every single direction. So did the stock fundamentally change? No.
No.
So for me, I look at it that way. It's like unless it fundamentally did something that has to be addressed, then I'll worry about it. Until then, it's okay. And either way, it's like I have to hold most of these stocks over a year because if I don't, then I get taxed more and I can't write off as much.
Okay. Yeah, everybody trades differently. Everybody trades their own ways. I just, I'm in no way, shape, or form better or worse than anybody else. We're all equals here in this ball game. I'm just curious, as to like how people establish like their limitations on taking losses like that. I can't manage a 10% L on something. I couldn't. Financially, I can, but I mentally, it's like
Yeah, but how many tickers do you have?
18 right now.
Exactly. So with 18, even if it was equally like weighted, right?
Most are between 12 and I don't know 6%.
Okay. So, if one of those stocks goes down, that makes a huge impact in your books. For me, it doesn't make as much of an impact. Right. So it's just two different styles because I can't keep up with all these stocks. There's so many stocks. There's over 7,000 like really decent stocks in the market. From that 7,000, I have to be able to try and bet on the ones that I think is the best. And I mean, we have the biggest like global brands there. That's the reason why we trade the US markets, right? We have favorable taxation. We have, capitalism at its finest in America. That's why everyone trades like, US equities. Even I do. Canadian ones, KBIGs, you'd love Canadian equities, to be honest. But for me, it's like for growth, it's US that there's nowhere else you can go. So, if I miss that opportunity, then I beat myself up for all that work that I put into just buying one of these stocks. And drawdowns, I mean, you saw me. I was down so much on that Futu position, right? And I came back up.
Right.
So then what if I book that loss for no reason? And then remember, we have that wash sale rule just like you do.
I got you.
Yeah, sometimes it's just worth just adding on to it. Like Roku, I had to add on to it a lot, obviously, but yeah, it works out. My biggest thing is just options. Like I got destroyed on some option contracts that I held before this whole thing happened. That hurts. But other than that, it's okay.
Yo, Kit, your jokes.
Wait, why?
No, your jokes like Jackie's camera skills.
These are my top positions, by the way.
Jeez.
I'm short ES here.
I also want to just add on to what TJ said really quickly. I think we think of TJ. Well, I think TJ is like multi-level. He's obviously a trader, but I think more importantly, he's an investor. So he has that like 1 year, 1 to 5 year time frame on a lot of his picks. And in that sense, like I've seen hedge funds take 85% drawdowns on positions and still outperform really well. They end up selling for, 2-3 times what they bought it for. So I think it's just a different way of thinking. Like I think K-Biggs, like you're very technical, like you stop out really quickly versus TJ and a lot of the fundamental guys in here have a price target that they're confident that a ticker's going to hit. And so there's no reason in taking a loss if we have that long-term time frame and we think it's going to, double or triple from here.
Yeah, I don't know if you know, I don't make but like a handful of trades a week. Most of those are like small scale swing trades. Most of mine are long-term investments as well. So I mean, I totally understand.
Yeah, it's just you have more allocation in those tickers, right? Like my Tesla position. I had the largest position in that thing, so for me, I have to scalp out of it, right? Because I have to, because that's a huge amount of my like buying power. That's a huge amount of my capital, right? So Roku, I scaled out of Roku. I had over like 30%. Now I have 21%, right? That was necessary. I had to do that. When it's a large position, same thing. Like technicals, yeah. And as soon as it goes up, take off all those ads and then hold on to that position. But when you're trading like over 100 tickers and you have that portfolio, that becomes hard. And I'm not saying your way is wrong, by the way. Like if you're trading, I'd say if you're trading anywhere less than 20 tickers, you should definitely be putting, hard stops, because you're putting more allocation into, like, more percentage into each one, right? So each one makes a hefty difference. For me, it's the overall portfolio that makes the major move.
Understandable.
P&L swings suck. I mean, you saw me. I was up like 6% this morning, right?
Yeah.
Back.
I
You
love
guys
it.
are-
Now it's down to 2%. Oh, sorry, 4%. It's down.
How much lever are you carrying?
I think 2.5x.
Damn.
Yeah, but remember, I have a ton of like good positions too. Anything to get me back into leverage, I just have to sell my like literally I have to sell Roku, Airbnb, Netflix, like the bigger ones. So it's not much of a problem, I guess. Plus, IB's rates are so good; it's hard not to take advantage of it.
Chat is jokes right now.
John?
Is that you, Trados? Oh, he's at the wrong time, except for right now.
John? Are we taking any positions right now? What's up?
No, sir. No, sir. I did not take any new positions today. I trimmed some early in the morning on the pump and reduced some risk. And then, oh, what about you?
No, I'm liking this Tesla long over 666.
Very nice. I need Tesla to go up, so keep doing your thing, sir.
I think this is more accumulation. I think we had a nice push up. I think we have some more accumulation here on this pullback, and I think we're going to push up over 700.
No, look what Ryan did. Oh, no.
TJ, are you still short Tesla?
Yes, sir.
What's your plan? I don't want to go in while you're short.
650 test is what I was hoping for. But honestly, like, scalp it. It's good. You have some good moves on it. I have a good average, so I don't want to ruin that average. That's the only reason why I'm still short.
I just want to buy in right when you close your position so I can get a nice push up,
All right, instant cash flow, right?
Genius.
TJ, did you see what Lemon Eyes posted? Ryan's artwork. That was-
Yeah, and guys, you have to keep in mind this too. Like for me, look, this was March 8th, I think. Holy shit. Okay, I'll post it again. So this was on March 8th. You can see the date. Oh, March 9th. I'm still fucking killing it in that, I did so good. And that's, I don't know if you can see it clearly in that picture. Let me see if I can, you know what? I'll just copy and paste it.
There we go. There's $2 on Tesla.
I have to get running, but I will catch you guys after near the end.
All right, see you, Gotti.
SPY 400.
I-400. Yeah, it's finally come.
Yeah, my bad. Take care, brother. Take care, guys.
Yeah. So, I'm just showing you this because it's like, yes, we had a horrible week. And that time, it was March 9th. That was the worst of it, right? That's when everyone was like, shit, this hurts. And that was actually, I think March 7th was when I had that hugest drawdown. I just kept adding onto it. All my plays, like everything that went down, I just kept adding onto it. And that's what I use it for, right? Now, here's how I manage individual positions. It's really simple because my Raz is a good example because I have to do this on Raz, right? So Raz, for me, I am how much do I have of Raz? I think it's like 1%. I can easily add another 4 or 5% to it. And my average on Raz is, where is it now? Give me a second, need to find it. 1848. So if I added, okay, actually, this is a good lesson.
AMD is starting to look a little bit weak here. I think I'm going to take a short entry target, 81.25 scalp.
So for Raz, I can add up to 10 million shares on this. That's before I have to claim SEC. So that's like my limit. But more importantly, I don't want to have 5% of the flow. I can add 4 times to it. If I added 4 times to this position, what's my new average? Let me see. What's Raz trading at? I ideally want to add it like that 10. Actually, yeah, 11-ish. If I could, 11. But let's say I added at 11. What's my new average?
Wait, how many are you adding?
So my limit is always going to be 5%, right? Because then I have to file. I don't want to file. You want to be under the table, you go, without any, stealth literally is important in this game. So let's say I added 4 times to this position at $12. What's my new average? Hint, we pinned the message that actually tells you the calculation. Yeah, so technically, when you really look at it, if I wanted to bring my average down to $14, and I bought it at 12, I'll have to add like 1.5 million shares. That's it. I'm out.
Wait, your average right now is 1848, and you get a $14 price target.
If I add it at $12,
Oh, at
1.5 million shares, yeah, I'll get 14 average. That's it. But realistically, I want you to take it like, how much am I adding really?
Yeah, because at the current price, you'd need 2.9 million.
Yeah, that's why I'm not adding here.
Yeah.
Now the thing is that you can add, but you need a liquidity event. I can't buy 1.5 when today we only traded, how many shares? How much? Yeah, we only traded 1 mil, like almost 1 mil. So I need a liquidity event for that to happen. So when that liquidity event finally happens, then I can add on to it aggressively. I didn't want to add on to this one because again, these are risky trades. I don't like to allocate too much to it. But if it's something, something else like Tesla, Roku, 100% I'll add on to it. Doesn't even matter what the price is, to be honest. I already know where it's going to go. And also remember, RAS made us a ton of money. On that IPO day, we literally killed it. Now, guys, how much do I have to add? Is it double down, triple down? How much do I have to add to get my average to 14?
Tape reader, it's okay.
It's 4.3 times what you currently have. Oh, but what do you
No,
mean? current price.
Like how much percent? Like yeah, how much do I have to double down? It should be 2.2%. Sorry, 2.2 times.
2.24 if it's at $12.
Yep, and that's it. That's all I have to do. Twice, double down twice, and wait for a liquidity event where it can move up $2 a share. That's it. I can easily get out of these positions because I have such low allocation onto it. I'm okay. The only problem is when you have too much allocation. That's why I always tell you guys don't do it. Like I'll do it on certain tickers, and you guys already know I chose 5 tickers to go really heavy on because I know those ones are the ones I can guarantee like I'll make money even if I have to buy gold. And I went heavy on those and then slowly dollar cost averaged into everything else. I hope that answers it.
Was that a real candle on comp back at 243 where it wicked down the $20.09? Or is that something on my chart screwed up?
Yeah.
Which one? It did go down or it's
Yeah.
It went down. It had about 173,000 shares on that candle.
Almost 180,000 volume.
TJ, have you looked into UiPath recently, or ever?
Sorry, which one?
The company UiPath.
Oh, is that the one I was talking about yesterday? UI, the one that said something about their security leak or something.
I think that was different. This one IPOs next week.
Oh, okay, no, then I haven't seen it. K Biggs, take a look at this chart.
My bad. Just got back. What's up?
All right, you see Chewy. If you take a look at whoever bought this, I don't know who did. Actually, all of them. A lot of funds bought it. You can see that there was a ton of buying, and it went like Chewy went even lower, kept buying. Then there was like some aggressive selling for some reason, and then it kept buying. That's just dollar cost averaging. It just makes it easier because we don't know what the best price is, and there's too many tickers, so you're never going to time the best bottom on everything. So you dollar cost average, and it actually is how all the hedge funds operate. When you're trading size, you kind of have to. It's too emotional if you don't.
And I get that, bro. Like, and I get everything everybody else was saying. Like, no one knows 100% sure. My trading style, though, I have set levels, and if it doesn't come to those levels, then it don't come to them levels, and I don't buy it. Like I'm okay with missing it. I was wrong, and I'm okay with it. But until it does come to those levels, like I'm not going to touch it, type thing. But I totally understand it. Everything y'all are emphasizing on as far as how you dollar cost average in, and we don't know these levels to be 100% sure, but it's just how I trade, I guess. I'm a TA guy, and that's literally what I stick to. And if the TA doesn't add up to what the price is doing, then I just don't touch it, I guess.
I'm a TA guy too.
I was just thinking I am too, K Biggs.
F fundamentals. F him. I'm kidding. I'm
Like,
joking.
like here's this Chewy chart, for example. It's telling me anything over 74.84, 75 is okay. And if you look, that is literally where it bounced up from and held, since March 5th. It is literally held there. I still wouldn't buy this until it came down to that bottom trend line, though. And if it doesn't, then it doesn't.
You mean the trend line, like the auto trend line?
Yeah, these are auto. And if I was to go back and draw them myself, it's going to have the same thing, But that's what I would do on this daily chart. If I was to go to the weekly chart, it's a bit different. It's actually worse, but I'm not going to look at that. So, that's just what I stick to.
Oh, now I get it. Okay, you're using the trend line. That's the TTM scalper. Actually, it's actually really decent. I used it for day trades all the time. Like for ES, it's amazing. I like on every time frame I use it. It just, for me, it's like I'm looking at it as what it was the stock actually worth, and I just like try to buy it a little bit early. It's better for me to be early than late, because if I'm early, I just keep adding on to it. So my average goes down. I get a bigger position in something that I already think is a good value, right? It's just two different ways of kind of looking at it. It's like if I buy it, it's because of fundamentals, because I think it's a good value. Because I don't buy anything that's too high. Like you don't see me talking about Shopify, because I think that's like ridiculously priced. I think as soon as COVID's done, that thing should come down the hardest.
Yeah, and I get what y'all are saying. I don't understand fundamentals in the way that you do, Mark does, Bio does, Trey. Like I don't understand it in the manner that y'all do. So I'm not gonna say I don't include it, but I don't include it as much in trading off of the technicals that I do. When it comes to like my boomer tickers, I'll do all the DD I need to do for it. I'll look into all the fundamentals and use that more so over the TA. I'll use the TA just to find my entry. But if I'm just trading, multi-week swings, then I'm just sticking with the TA, plain and simple. And I set my stops. And if it don't work out, then I'm on to the next one per se, but I don't understand it like y'all do. And that's why I just don't, indulge in it as much as y'all do. I don't trust it like y'all do.
Yeah, we're buying future growth. That's it.
Right.
We're looking at what it should be.
Right.
But your way isn't wrong. I mean, I'm a fucking technical trader when it comes down to it. Technicals have helped me time entries. I used to bag hold so much. That's probably why I'm so immune to it now. Because it didn't matter. I was like, eventually it'll move up, and then I go play some Battlefield, come back, and I'm like, all right, it's up. I can take some profits. That's usually how it goes. But TA, I mean, I can time really good tickers. It just too impossible. I don't even want to count how many tickers I have. It's well over 100.
Yeah, see, dude, I wished I could do that. I can't though. I have like I don't know, 14 tickers in my TD, and then I have 2 tickers in my chase, one of them being Raytheon, and then I have like a bag of variety things between 10 and 12 tickers, and a lot of them are the same tickers that are in my TD, on another account, and they're all used for different purposes, but I basically, dude, I trade, me, bro. I trade between the same like 20 or 30 stocks, and that's it. I don't deviate off course in any way, shape, or form unless something really catches my eye. So my watch list just stays the same, I guess. And that's my fault. That's a weakness on my part. I need to take it upon myself to learn the fundamentals in the way that y'all do.
You don't have to complicate it. You really don't, right? Because what you're buying is future value. Future value is what you're paying for. Because like, remember, you're swing trading. You're investing in a company because you see growth. So once we see the growth, when the market discounts it, it's not the stock's fault. It's just the market. So yeah, you can time entries. I mean, we time markets all the time, right? You've seen us. We time those like drops. And yeah, some of them is not going to be good. I've had some bag holes before, and again, I've had it during this one too. It's no different. There's always going to be like a few, but that's why we trade so many different tickers, because the odds of us succeeding is far greater. If you literally like, you can actually, I'll see if I can pull the stats from Brenda, but if you bought the rule of 40, right? So there's something called the rule of 40, but you can Google that one later. But if you had bought every single stock that hits that criteria, you would have outperformed the market in the last like 20 years. Now, again, I always take profits when it goes up. So it's easier with the large accounts, smaller accounts, you don't have that luxury. So you really do have to hold on, which kind of sucks. That's why I think like if you're going to invest, I mean, you have to have at least like, I like 5 scale outs. I think 5 scale outs is reasonable, and 5 scale ins. If I have to double down, I always position size to double down 7 times over. And most of the cash is just there because of that. That's my oh shit fund. It's there for one purpose and one purpose only. If I ever needed to, I can use it.
Yeah, I normally take 3 scale ins, 2 of them being what I hold, the third one just being a quick scale out after the reversion takes place.
Yeah, it depends on the ticker too, right? I mean, if something goes down so fast and I can see a retracement, like you saw me on what's the ticker we just traded right now? Comp. You saw me on Comp, right? 2060 was my stop, and well, just under 2060, I think. And then I got just took that loss. My average at that time was about 20, I think it was around 2070 something. So I took that quick loss. It went down, and then at 2017, 2020s, I just kept buying it. So something like this comp, I have to do that trade. I have no choice. I have to add on. I have to like have stop losses. Things that we researched, that's different. I can hold on to it. Like I'm down on AYX. Haven't even added onto it. I have 88 average. Oh, actually, I did add onto it because I bought it at like 110s. I added onto it and I have 88 average. Majority of the ads, I already have an order out to get me out at 88 bucks, just above my average.
Hey guys, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. The short hit target 81. That's 25 cents or so for my call out. So look for a scale out here on AMD if you took that scalp. Next target is 80.80 if you leave some. But I think we'll get a push up to high day right here. So I reversed it at 80. 1.
Hey, does that script look any different on y'all's chart, or does it look the same? Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't tweak with none of the settings or anything. It just is what it is. But I use that in conjunction with my own trend lines, basically. So I will start off drawing what I deem a necessary trend line first, and then see if it matches or counters what that is showing. A lot of the times, the auto trend lines aren't precise, but the upper and lower levels are always on point, and that's normally what I use to like scalp if I'm trading intraday on.
All right, if you reverse the AMD with me, we got back to the moving average. That was another 16 cents.
And Tesla, guys, look at Tesla. Who called that short?
Are we good to go long now?
Yeah, I covered some. I think I have like 10% left, so.
I'm gonna wait for the double bottom.
Look at that weekly on Tesla. It looks so funky.
It's priming for another nice push up.
I think so, man. You get that
God, I'm telling you,
770.
over 700. This is all just push down to accumulate more for a pullback and then another push up. It's my opinion. Don't quote me.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I'm trading it.
There's a double bottom. Taking a small entry here.
Hope we get 84 on AMD next week. Be awesome. 84, 70-ish.
Ooh, I'd like that. Because the last time when I bought it at 74, right, I was like, okay, this is never gonna go back down to 74. So it reached like 85, I think. Never took profits, which I should have. Came right back down to my entry. I was like, damn it. Could have just scalped that one out. Oh, BioBox, I saw the notes that you posted on that UiPath one. What's the ticker symbol for it?
It's gonna IPO next week. I think the ticker will be Path.
You need some WD-40 on that.
Oh yeah, my door. So squeaky. Yeah, TJ, did you see that chart or that graph of margin I posted? 89% margin.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be priced at a stupid price.
Probably.
Stupid. That is crazy. What do they do?
They're a robotics automation company.
Sounds interesting.
Or does that mean do they make drones?
Then I finally took
It's
my
like
English
it says it's a leading robotic process automation vendor providing a complete software platform to help organizations efficiently automate processes.
What?
I don't really know what that means, but
So they take manual
the numbers are
processes.
nice.
They take manual processes for airplane parts, and they basically automate them so
Yeah.
machines can do them. Oh, a buddy of mine does that. He owns
Okay.
an aerospace company and he buys these like he makes all the little, what does he say? He makes his fortune in the aerospace industry 1 penny at a time because he makes all the little tiny pieces that go on like the trays and the seats, the screws, the little screw covers, and he's completely automated. He buys like a $1 million machine from Japan and it'll make like 15 types of parts for him. He just puts in there how many he needs and the machine makes them.
Hey, real quick, Jim, set your stop loss and don't touch it. If you're doing what the chart's telling you to do, you took the entry you wanted to take. What do you not like about it?
I got in at 32.
Guys, look at Tesla. My God, this was amazing. It did nothing but pay us money.
I would set that stop at 31.80 and let it do its thing. To be honest with you, Jim, if it fails, it fails. But risk to reward there. I mean, the chart is saying you should bounce over that. The chart may be wrong. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see.
I'm having trouble finding UiPath. What the hell? Oh, is it in one word?
Let me send you the S1, and I can send you their website too.
Oh, thank you. No, I was looking for this one. I was on Edgar and I'm like trying to find it. I was like, too many UIs. Thank you.
Sounds cool. It's just like a software that saves companies a lot of time.
Jesus, 86% CAGR.
Yep. 8 out of 10 of the Fortune 10 are customers.
And they only strictly do airlines? Like, not airlines, but what's it called? Planes?
I don't know. Is that true? I'm reading through it right now as well.
Oh, wait, maybe I'm mixing your story. Your analysis with tape readers one.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't think. I think it's a software business. It's not robotics, but they just call it robotics. I don't think it actually does anything with robots. I think it streamlines processes like in HR and stuff like that.
You have killed them to have higher resolution images. All right, so this is what they do.
I think the most impressive thing about them is that they went from, I typed it earlier, I think it was like 1 to 600 million in revenue in 5 years. Yeah. 1 million to 600 million in 5 years. And David just posted they're supposed to be profitable in 2 years. So that's just crazy growth.
Which VCs were funding them?
Let's see.
I want to see what their cash burn is. It has to be aggressive with that kind of ARR.
Oh yeah, they have Coatue, Kleiner Perkins. They have some premier names. Sequoia.
Of course.
Sequoia's in every tech VC.
Yeah. You know, I got most of my deals in, so I bought a lot of like private equity deals in Asia, right? The guy I got it from, actually, he actually had to liquidate his entire portfolio because he was joining Sequoia Fund. Or Capital, yeah. So I was like, yes, I got everything for pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, buy when people are forced to sell, right?
Yeah. It sucks. You know, my friend that passed away, he's the one that introduced me to him.
How did you know him? from Asia?
Sorry.
How did your friend know this guy with all the Asian holdings?
He has like contacts everywhere. He's like with the 1%ers of the world. Never has to work. He's actually never worked a day of his life. So just like, you know, his circle of friends, I guess. Oh, actually, wait. No, I remember this one. Because he introduced me to one other guy that wanted to get me into a VC deal that was based in Pakistan. No, not Pakistan. I think it's Bangladesh or Pakistan, one of the two countries, where Facebook gave this company, it's a digital media company, they gave them exclusive rights for any revenue off of Facebook. So any transactions that were done on Facebook goes through them, which means they get a transactional amount. And it was a ton of money, right? And they have exclusivity. So the analyst that I was working with, his boss is the one that actually sold all the he had to liquidate his entire position. And I'm like, wait, I'm buying this one. I don't want to buy all of it. Can I just see the entire portfolio and then choose?
Damn, are they also private?
Yeah, all of them were private equity.
Sweet, yeah. When they eventually hopefully go public, you'll get that amazing return.
Exactly. Plus, you know what? Like, to be honest, that's I see why people go to global equities because, man, it's so much more lucrative than here. Because here, like, we already know Sequoia's on this. Oh, man, this is not going to be priced good. This is probably like 20 times EV to sales plus. And I doubt they're profitable.
TJ, what's the bot command for leaderboard ranks?
Sorry, which one?
For leaderboard rank?
I think it's leaderboard, exclamation mark leader board or something like that.
I try it.
I think our trading chat just turned into a UiPath DD thread.
But Kevin, take a look at the one I posted. Look at those shares.
Let me take a look.
This is gonna be a stupid price.
I just got a picture of their customers. Let's see.
Should be before that.
Okay.
Should get a pretty big mock report today on the sell side.
That accumulated deficit. Wow, that convertible preferred. If you got in on that, that would be crazy. Yeah, Audie, this is a new IPO called UiPath. They're IPOing next week. We're looking into it. I really like how they have a lot of customers and they're all pretty diversified. So I don't think they have necessarily industry risk. They're in tech, communications, manufacturing, insurance, healthcare, energy, financial services, consumer retail.
My God,
That mode is crazy.
that is Oh, sorry. I was talking about like the shares. That is crazy.
That lockup.
How many shares are they IPOing with?
Take a look.
They got a stacked underwriting team. Oh yeah, this is going to be priced massive. Like, oh man, it's like stupid valuation. I thought it was 20x. I'm probably going to assume 30x.
Yeah, especially with that growth, that premium is going to be insane.
Yo, I finally passed Super Bloom.
All right.
It looks like they still haven't filed for specific number of shares.
Yo, XAD, I'm coming for you next.
That is a really good diversified customer base.
Yeah, I like it. And their ARR numbers are pretty insane. Like their retention is honestly, it's rivaling CrowdStrike's.
And I told myself I'm not going to buy anything over 20x EV to sales, especially given that we have so much, deals on the marketplace. But I don't know, depending on how many shares they're going to IPO with, yeah, this might be good. I think it's going to be stupidly priced though.
TJ, Frank just said he's not a fan of UiPath for the long term. He's going to write about it for us later. I'm actually very curious to see the downsides of this because I'm not an expert in the space like Frank is.
There's, with the tech side, there's a lot of downside risk. There's so much. Their program could be obsolete in a year, not even a year. Any advancements and lower, competitive pricing, especially now when companies are trying to manage their capex.
Yeah, that's definitely the hardest part of tech is that the barrier of entry is so low. Like anyone can come up with, obviously not anyone, but if you know how to code and you have a good idea, it's pretty easy to take over the competitor relative to other industries.
Yeah. All right, let's look at the cash flow. Yes, as expected. I mean, take a look at that.
Oh wait, they're projecting cash flow positivity this year?
No way.
Well, that's what you just posted, right? net cash provided by operating activities for 2021. Oh, year ended January 31st, 2021. Oh, so
Yeah.
the last 4 quarters, right? 29K in.
Oh shit, I was reading it the wrong way.
That's impressive, actually.
I almost forgot this is 2021. Looking at 2020, I was like, ah, this is horrible. But then, then I realized we're in 2021 now.
A ton of deferred revenue, which I guess is common for these subscription type companies. Yeah, that's actually very impressive. Cash flow positivity at this stage. So I guess
I mean, this is opening at $100 plus then.
yeah. Yeah, I'll try to take some time next week and snip their roadshow presentation. See what they say about that. I mean, I guess it's the premium on Moat. Same with CrowdStrike. I think they're trading at between 30 and 40x projected sales. This is very expensive.
I'm actually curious what it's going to be priced at. Because if they try and price it before, you know, like we had this melt in tech, they probably are going to price it at those areas. I hope people don't bid it up.
Yeah, it might do a snow where it just rallies for a while and then come back to earth.
I'm thinking the opposite because look at their underwriting team. They pretty much have everyone. All of them are obligated to buy them.
Wait, do you think it's gonna come down to earth first?
I think, yeah, IPO pricing is going to be too high. Comes down a bit. I don't know the first few days, but within like a month or so. Yeah, because like they're like, I know all these underwriters, they're literally going to be, you know, comparing it with not current EV, like, you know, not the current, I guess, like rate that we're going at right now, right? Because there's a ton of tech stocks that just came down. Their valuation is so much more attractive.
That's very true.
They're probably going to price it at like pre-February 2021 numbers.
Their ARR grew 65% from 2020, from the fiscal year ending 2020, January 2020 to 2021.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah, I feel like high ARR as percentage of revenue is impressive to me always. And it looks like out of that growth, 70% was just due to existing customers, which is a good sign. They don't need to necessarily bring in new customers. But yeah, I guess it comes down to valuation.
Yeah, from 6,000 to 7,900 customer base. Question is, how much more growth is left in it?
I just control F growth to see if I can find their growth story, and there's 158 matches. Such a buzzword. They talk about growth in terms of the intelligent process automation market, which is projected to grow at 16% to 30 billion at the end of 2024. But they're saying that their TAM is even larger. They think they want.
Did they mention their market share?
Let's see.
I don't see one mention of it here.
Yeah, I don't see it. I control left it.
Yeah, same. Their marketing spend actually went down. Damn.
As part of their risks, they mentioned pretty much what you talked about earlier. That a big risk is that they can be undercut in price, which would slash their licensing sales.
I don't think that's much of a problem for them since they have such good margins.
Yeah, that 90% margin is hard to look around. I guess it depends, like in terms of their further growth, it just depends. Do you think that there's going to be more cloud spending by, I guess, the number of companies going forward, but also within companies, do you think they're going to allocate more funds towards it?
Tesla's
I think
hitting
that's
a
a
low today again.
I think they made their book look pretty this year just because of the IPO. And I think a lot of it also is to do with COVID too, right?
Hey TJ, just so you're aware, Tesla's getting ready to break 660.
Perfect. 650s. That's what I want. I love trades like Tesla. I love Tesla actually. It just keeps printing money. Holy shit, is that really their market share? That's crazy.
So amazing. Earl, do you know what the other parts of the pie are? What companies other parts are?
Yeah, it's listed there. NTT, Blue Prism. But there's only literally 5 players in this game. Oh, 4 major ones.
Oh man, my Lulu ad missed by 7 cents.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they made their book look really pretty. Right? You noted the deferred revenue. And then look at the marketing spend.
Yeah,
R&D.
it looks like they did everything they could to come out with cash flow positivity.
Exactly. And they barely met that, so And if they had this much market share, why would they not release it on their S1? I mean, that's a huge addition. When they mentioned that they believe, the TAM is higher, that's the perfect time for them to transition into their market share. Ooh, Blue Prism is public. That's good. Let's take a look at it.
At least we'll have one comp.
Oh, by the way, I took some off on comp. I don't know if I mentioned it to you guys. Is it weird that analyzing stocks actually make me happy?
Yeah, it actually
TJ, I'm
gets
happy
you to
for you,
think,
bro. That means you found what you like, man. That's good. Do what you love, man.
Exactly.
I love this game too.
Yeah, I think I just like the challenge. Like a puzzle. Just gotta put it all together.
I love puzzles and challenges.
Yeah, I like how free it is, Whatever opinion you have, you can basically find a way to express it, especially when you get really good at using all the various tools, derivatives, etc.
Yeah.
Man, you can get super specific with the view you try to express on the market.
You can also justify anything too.
Yeah, so you better be smart and right.
That's what I find so challenging. It's like that's why, you know, like Kevin's bullish on it. I can hear it in his voice. I'm trying to be like the, you know, Betty. What do you call them? The contrarian, I guess, in this case. I always look at the downside, measure the downside, and protect it. And there's only upside. Yeah, Debbie Downer. That's the one. Negative Nancy. Wow.
It's really just like devil's advocate, yeah.
Yeah, I like FA because I guess over time you'll just know who's right. You know, it's like a bull
Exact.
versus bear argument. There's a definitive answer at the end of the road.
And it's funny because valuation is not, it's an art, right? And but the answer, it's definitive.
I really like
Well,
how it can get super esoteric because like the way that you might explain a trade or the way like K-Bigs or Trados might do it with like TA or something. I mean, it's just all these different ways to trade. Tape Reader and Aaron, they both do like order flow. I think that's just super sick.
Honestly, there's so many ways to skin a cow, and like, it's amazing to combine all the effort together. Oh yeah, that's where you get the total value of it, right? Like these guys, I mean, look at them. That is such a stacked underwriting team.
Holy crap.
That is ridiculously stacked. And then even their VCs are stacked. Everyone's stacked. All of these guys are making a shit ton of money on the deal. Retail's going to get stuck.
Which ticker is this for?
Path, PATH. It's not yet.
Yeah, it's IPOing next week.
Okay. I mean, they got all the T1s and the T2s. I don't know how they did that.
I know. How did the T1s even let the T2s get on there?
Exactly. What the hell?
It's because their numbers are just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge.
Like ridiculously good.
Yeah. Like every metric is amazing, but I do see them like they kind of made sure that this year's numbers were the best.
Is Kotu a Tiger fund or no? Or Tiger Cub?
I thought they were different.
Oh, actually, it is a Tiger Cub. Yeah, their founder worked at Tiger Management before they got into trouble. Yeah, so
Wait, what did they
Kotu's
get
on
in
it.
trouble with?
Let me see.
We're talking about the dude. What is it? Lafont, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he didn't get into trouble. Yeah, Kotu's really cool. Someone from, or I guess like an alum from my school that went to Kotu, he came and gave us a talk, and the way that they teach them how to think is just amazing. It's so cool.
Could you
Can you
elaborate?
elaborate? I want to learn.
Basically, I don't think it's any different, or I guess it's just very contrarian. Like they try to take positions that no one else tries to, and like that's sort of their goal. Is I think the best way that he explained it was they want to be in trades that no one else is in.
Oh my god, this is gonna run. Look at the initial shares. This is Snow all over again. This is Big C. This is all of them. $36 million is what they're. Oh, what? They revised it to 25 million shares. That's crazy. These guys are insane. Oh wait, sorry, that's comp. My bad. Wrong ticker. Oh, I thought it was the other one, Path. Oh, by the way, CPNG quiet period's ending on April 5th. Oh, this is stacked. Next week is so stacked, guys. CPNG should go up. Roblox, Joan, or Joanne, I guess.
Actually, really excited to see what Frank says about UiPath's downside. Also, their comp is trading at super cheap multiples compared to UiPath. Right now, their forward EV over sales forward 12 months is at 6.14x. UiPath's probably going to come out triple that. But they are cash flow negative. So not sure if I guess that premium is somewhat deserved. Maybe not that much. Margins 84%. Still really good.
Here's Blue Prism's comps.
It's interesting how uncrowded this space is, it seems like, from that market share pie, at least.
I'm thinking, what if we just get the other one? Blue Prism looks actually decent.
Are any of the other ones public?
Yeah, Blue Prism, the one I just posted.
Or I guess like any of the other three? Or is Blue Prism the only one?
Oh, I didn't check the rest.
Let's see. I can look at it. Yeah, just take a Blue Prism sympathy. Or a UiPath sympathy with Blue Prism.
Blue Prism, honestly, they have the same margins. Again, same story. Not profitable yet. Net
Cash
margin
flow, though.
dropping significantly.
I guess if you think that their cash flow this year was kind of manipulated or made pretty in terms of just doing everything right this year, then, and like you think they're actually cash flow negative on a regular year, then they're extremely comparable.
Here's the thing, right? All these other companies that's listed there, all their main customers, right? One thing in common, they're all under, like most of them have gone under like serious, like cost cutting measures, right? So it would make sense to, if even if these companies, I haven't looked into it, but let's say these companies had it in house. Now they're cutting those departments off and then outsourcing it. So, you have two factors. One, it's COVID. You got a lot of companies looking to cut costs, and there you go. There's a program that's probably going to do it cheaper than what they could have done it themselves. And that would explain why their marketing spend was, so low. But their ARR, it was still high.
That makes sense, yeah. It looks like WorkFusion is also going public soon. It's a shame, though, at how expensive these companies are, because like Snow, I would love to invest in Snow. I really like them, but they're just so expensive.
Yeah, same. Like even PLTR, I like it. I like the growth. I can't put myself to buying like Snow too. Snow last time I checked, it's like 50 times EV to sales, and that's after it dipped.
Yeah. All the cybersecurity companies are so rich.
Except for one, McAfee. It's actually one of the best IPO trades I did.
I ended up just buying CrowdStrike, even though it goes against my, I guess, like my fundamental thing that I hold myself up to. I guess the same thing as you, like don't buy anything above 20x EV over sales. But CrowdStrike is just such a good company.
Oh, CrowdStrike's the one that I always made an exception for. There's no way you can yeah, there's no way you can be a tech investor without crowds in your portfolio. You have to have it.
Yeah, it's such a good company.
Their growth is
McAfee's valuation under
no.
5.
I bought it around $18.
Wow. Yeah, I can think of very few companies with a moat as good as CrowdStrike's. Maybe up there with like Apple. Right, QQQ closing.
Yeah, an insane growth. It is insane. Well, it decreased a little bit, but yeah. Now CrowdStrike, yeah, I don't mind buying that one at any price. Did you buy it on this dip, by the way?
I did, yeah. I bought it at 170.
I increased my size on it too. It's that position, and I have some on toss too.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those where you keep waiting for it to come to a good valuation, but by the time like you wait a year or two, it's going to be at like triple the price. Same with like Netflix back 5 years.
Yeah.
And Amazon. I mean, yeah, all these companies with really good moats, I feel like are just overvalued for their entire life.
Yeah, because they eventually grow into their proper valuation. They'll reach it eventually. Question is, are they going to have some rocky roads along the way? That's what I want to avoid. Because yeah, I think this one, it's like, I don't know. I feel like we're missing something because this is just too good.
Yeah, people love it even in tech. I mean, my roommate is a computer science major, so we talk a lot about like tech companies and stuff, and he said CrowdStrike is like one of those where just like consensus is that they're going to be around for a while. They just have a superior product. All right, I like that Reset Dave agrees with us. Yeah, honestly, guys, like with analyzing stocks, there's just so much that goes into it. Like, it's a lot more than a checkbox. Like, I'm definitely not an expert at it, like TJ is, but it's just like you need to come up with a story for the company that you really believe in, and that just takes a lot than just looking at numbers and looking at the product. So I guess
And you
there's
got to understand the companies too, you know, because I don't mind investing in companies that are, you know, decent, but they're also not trying to be shady. Because I don't like companies that are literally they're just cash flow positive right before IPO, and we know next year they're going to be so fucking down. Like they'll be booking like $500 million in losses next year. I've seen those happen too many times.
yeah, that's definitely where experience comes in. Whereas for me, I'm just wide eyed and like I love it, but yeah, I can definitely see that.
I bought some comp, but fuck, we only have 1 minute in the market. Shit.
ES 410. Wow.
Jesus, 410.
Damn.
Like my portfolio is looking beautiful. And Tesla tanking while ES went up. That is beautiful. Imagine if ES went down. You know how much further Tesla would probably have gone to 650s by now. I'm going to cover a little bit more on Tesla and then just hold on to the rest.
The French are here. Don't know what that means, but I think it's bullish.
Well, I am glad that's over. Comp closed right at $20, guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering if I should hold this or if this looks like a dirty daily candlestick. That's okay. I only have a small position. Baron, all right, your portfolio's in the green again. Good job.
Yeah, about time. Thank you.
You might want to scale out of AMD and buy it again. And also, you might want to go heavier on AMD. Baron, your Tesla position.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back holding that for a while.
You have a sell order on it?
GTC at break even, but I'm not selling everything.
Oh, nice. I need to buy some AFRM. Ah, damn it. I already used your portfolio to buy AFRM. I'm
Yeah.
actually still also bag holding it a little bit. You might want to add on to Corsair too. and PTON. And SFIX. But like not at these prices. Wait to see if you get like a double bottom.
Piton is right below my average. It's like $1 below.
Yeah, if it dips, because I think you don't have enough size in it.
Oh, okay. So I should allocate more to that ticker.
Yeah. You can double down on that one. Okay, not double down. Yeah. Yeah, just add. Actually, double down is fine. Fitness industry is actually supposed to explode. So in the next, like, for generations, by the way, generational shift. That's why like stocks like, oh my god, I forgot to buy Nike. On the earnings, it dipped, right? Please tell me it's still dipping. Damn it.
That earnings dip was glorious.
I got a 127 average.
I hate you guys.
Dang, forgot that one too.
I told everyone to buy it. That I didn't buy it. Wow.
Did you buy some Lulu?
That I bought.
Nice.
I've actually did really good on Lulu. Like, but I remember, he came out saying that he didn't want any fat people wearing his, whatever you call it, leggings.
Yeah.
It was trading at $80, I think. So me and Tan, we got out of our position on it. I was against it because their numbers were amazing. And I honestly missed this entire run up because I got stopped out. I had Lulu all the way up to like 250s. And then the entire run up, the market crashed, right? That was one of the positions I got stopped out on.
Question. Lulu's got a lot of stuff priced in, don't you think? Or do you still see more upside here?
I see more upside on it. The entire industry, to be honest, like is like I want to build like a portfolio. Like this is like a 5 to 10 year plan. So I want to be like positioned right now for it, but right now it's like the athletic industry is going to be moving up. One of the largest growth sectors or subsectors within that athletics department is going to be the clothing side. The reason Lulu's so good is because of their margins, and people are just reluctant to not. Actually, wait. They have that stupid thing, right? Where it's like, if you have one of their leggings, you can literally, and let's say you got a tear on it or something, it has a lifetime fucking warranty. Guys, we don't even have jeans with lifetime warranty. Levi's doesn't even offer that. Lulu does.
You know, Lulu has a partnership with Peloton.
The
Yep.
Otterbox strategy.
Hey, that's crazy. Like lifetime, that's ridiculous. I actually know a chick who actually told me that she's actually returned it like 3 different times. That's when I was like, wow. I never saw the value at Lulu. Then I was like, okay, that is value. Because like it's like $80 for a pair of leggings. I was like, what the hell?
That's crazy.
What do you think about the Mirror acquisition for 500 mil?
I think it was high. But remember, like you have to do acquisitions when you don't have such a high growth rate. You gotta find a new way to kind of grow. And actually, Lulu, here, let me actually show you guys. Post it.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's like when you're growing, you want to see a lot of internal R&D, but when you stagnate, you want to see R&D in the form of M&A. Obviously, it has to be like good prices, good companies that they're acquiring.
So this is why I'm long Lulu. You guys see where we are right now? You guys see that jump?
Damn.
That jump is what we're trying to capitalize on.
Where does that come from? Is there like a reason for that big jump, or it's just growth is ramping up now?
Growth, yeah, because we had a more sluggish year. Actually, this year they performed really well for 2020.
Well, if everyone's sitting at home, they're not wearing jeans; they're wearing leggings, right?
That's so true.
I mean, I haven't worn a pair of jeans in like a year.
Yeah, I know. I'm wearing my Superman PJs. Today was a good day in the markets. I short a Tesla and I actually got away with it.
Your Tesla underwear? Do you have that?
No.
Didn't they sell that?
They sold the what's it called? The short shorts.
Oh, that's what it was. Do you have those?
No, I'm trying to buy K-Big's one though. K-Big's actually said he's gonna wear it too for us. I know Jem's excited. I'm kidding, Jem. You don't wear pants? I feel awkward without pants on.
I had to wear a blazer for a meeting one day, and it was so weird with my sweatpants.
Oh, because it's just from like the neck up or whatever, or from the
Yeah,
waist up.
and my boss fully called me out. They're like, "Hey, you wearing sweatpants with that, Mason?" I was like, "No."
And there was some guy here that he was like a news anchor, and he was doing that, and he had the whole suit and tie everything on, and he didn't know he was live, and he actually got up and he was in his underwear and socks, and you could see him on live TV.
That's like my biggest fear.
Didn't you guys see there's a solution for this now?
A filter for pants.
No, wait, let me see if I can find it.
You guys think we're gonna get a gap down on Monday, or is this trend gonna continue?
There you go, guys. Here's the solution. Tailor made.
Oh my god.
What?
A suit filter.
Exactly. Well, not a filter, it's an actual suit. Well, it looks like a suit in the
I
front.
see.
The best thing is, it's like, look at the adjustability on it.
It's like when you
It's like
had
a
to wear
backwards
elastic
robe.
pants.
Yeah, it's like pull off pants.
Yeah. They have the pants too for that. I want to invest in that company. Kid, nicely done, buddy.
Kid's been killing it.
I hope all you guys are. I mean, now everyone should be green.
Yeah, also Tape Reader, I think Kit posted a little thing for us in research regarding next week, and he's risk on for next week. So I think he said long SPY for 2 weeks.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Yeah. He picked up a bunch of long positions today.
Yeah, that's why I'm trading like Tesla and like Roku and the ones, those big ones, because those are ones that I have a shit ton of shares anyways. So then everything else I don't have to touch. Just let it do its work.
That way you don't sell too early too.
Yep.
TDC just won't move. I've got a lot on there that just I've averaged down a lot by selling calls, but it's just annoying.
Same, yeah. Hovering around that 39 mark for a while. What is it at now?
38.
39.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I bought in at 49 and then sold some calls and brought my cost to 45, and now I think my cost is like 42 or something.
Yeah, hold on to that one.
Yep, waiting for the rip.
It's crazy that Kit's 24.
I thought they was 20.
Kit, I think, is 24.
Really?
Yeah, Kit.
What?
Oh, he was younger. Okay, that's cool.
Kit, what were you trading today that you made that again? Were you trading the NQ?
I think he left voice.
Guys, I've been actually killing it on ES. I bought SPX for the first time. But ES, I honestly destroyed this trade. Look at this. Look at that entry. Right before we broke out, by the way, guys.
Oh.
Nice, TJ.
Whoa.
Yeah, 70 points. That was perfect.
Damn, look at all of Kit's longs.
Add on to Nike. GoPro is fine. Keep it. Don't add. PD. Oof. It's a tough one.
Hey, happy Easter to you guys. Hope you guys have a great weekend. I'll see you on Monday.
Yes, you too, Tabrino. Take care.
Take care.
Hello, TJ.
Hey, can you post one with the net liquid and is those prices the current price or your entry price?
Those are the mids. So whatever is last quoted as mid.
Okay. What's your entry on those?
I mean, this isn't the full port, but let me find these. So on the farthest right is my average price.
Because like from all of them, Roku is like my biggest. It's one of the top 10. Top 10 would be AMD. Net, I'm okay with. That's a good one. CPNG, it should be good. We have what's it called? Lockup expiration, not a lockup, sorry, quiet period expiration on the 5th of April. So CPNG might move up then. And TTD, that's a good one. Hold on to it. Roku is by far the best one.
I cut shop today when you mentioned on voice that it was way too overpriced. I was actually playing that as an e-commerce play because I feel like it could compete against Amazon moving forward.
I think it is a better competitor to Amazon. Only thing is that Amazon has that market share and brand loyalty, right? That Shop doesn't have, because Shop is like smaller retailers versus Amazon, where all the big retailers are there. I do like Shop. I just don't like the valuation, because if you can get Amazon for such a cheap price, why buy Shop?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Roku, this is why I'm bullish. You can take a look.
Also, is Net that good? I was actually thinking about removing Net. I was having second thoughts about Net.
Net is okay.
Yeah, I was debating between I think Net and CrowdStrike, between those two.
Oh, both are like I wouldn't choose between the two. I'd have both.
Okay, I'll write a note down then to add that in.
TJ, would you condone a poor man's covered call strategy on Roku?
Yes, only because Ivy went down so much. Now you have to buy years out. I don't know if they have that far, because here, let me
Take a
show
look at my other
you.
tickers.
Sorry, Kit, didn't mean to jump in there.
Oh, no worries.
You're 24, you have more time than some of us.
So this is where Roku is at, right? They have less than $2 billion of sales. Well, this is what it's going to be worth. Like, that's Tesla level growth.
Wow.
Yeah.
I refuse to
That's
add
why,
Tesla.
like right now, my largest position is Roku.
Holy
It was Tesla, but I went short on it, so now it's Roku. And on top of that, why we're capturing it now, this is the most beautiful part. Positive. If you can buy leaps, I don't know if Roku has leaps over 2022. Actually, let me check.
Let me go take a look.
I might do it too now.
Yeah, they do. They have 2023 even for Jan. 59 days.
Sick.
Nice. Holy shit, that's not that bad pricing either.
I mean, it's
I'd
not
be
great though.
percentiles
That's
low.
30%, or maybe 25%.
15.
At the money.
No, time value is around 15%.
TJ, did you look at my other picks?
The other ones, I don't know if I can comment on the other ones. AFRM, I think the valuation is okay. ESTZ, TC.
Oh, I posted another picture in trading chat. You could also just check the UT. Oh wait, I don't think I have any UT fund. Never mind.
Adobe's fine. CRM pins, HIMX. All the other ones are good.
Okay, I was debating between Baba and JD. I kind of decided on JD. I thought the valuation is a little bit nicer. And
Now,
also,
yeah.
Baba has some heat going on in China.
I think Baba's pricing is okay. I think JD is worth a bit more, but yeah, honestly, when you have a choice between those two, just buy both. Don't try and pick the needle. Just bet on both horses. That's the beauty of us. What we do, we can just take both sides. Yeah, Casey, just like that, just like the net and CRWD. I couldn't decide between the two, but both. I know CRWD, like I'm way more bullish on it than net, but you know, who knows? All it takes for net to do good is one good quarter, and it could just change everything, right? So, and JD, did you buy it on that drop?
Oh, I bought all these like today.
Today?
Yeah.
Damn, that's late.
Not a big
I'd
deal though,
wait
like,
for
'cause I'm
JD. I like it at under 80. If you can get it under 80, you're getting it at a good decent level. That even if it goes to 72, do I see it testing 80 again? Yes. And you're gonna have less resistance getting out at 80s than around here. Because let's say it tanks to 70s or 72-ish.
TJ, for a China play, have you ever looked into SE?
Yeah, I love SE. I bought it at $18. I still own it.
Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, I definitely want to get into that one.
I think the valuation now is just too high. I wouldn't add here.
How about
Yeah,
Melly?
like my most recent position is $69. Oh, sorry, 169 on IB, and I think it was at $18 or $16 when I bought it on Toss.
Yeah, I was waiting for it to go down there during this dip, but never materialized.
TJ, what do you think about Melly and Square? Those are two I was debating on adding in, but I didn't add them.
I like Square, Melly not so much.
All right, because Square feels really expensive to me.
Oh, sorry, SE I bought it at 30 something actually, 30 something. Found the post. There it is.
That's insane.
Yeah.
500% on the underlying. Wow.
Yeah, SE is an amazing company.
Yeah, I remember this one because I bought Sale at the same time. Sale's done good for me too. You know, when I bought these, I was looking at China because I was predicting Asia to grow faster than US, right? In terms of their consumer spending habits, they were going to kind of match their Western, spenders. Plus, they have the highest like growth in terms of like high net worth individuals.
Yeah, I still agree with that. Like, we're seeing inflows from major investors in Asia more than anywhere else in the world right now.
Still holding BEKE, selling covered calls highs and buying them back dirt low.
Yeah, I have that one too.
My SE position.
It's incredible.
To be honest, Fiverr is the best position I've ever. Like, okay, no, that was GME. GME was the best, but Fiverr's and TUP was second.
Fiverr was insane, man.
Yeah, $18 still holding. Only thing is, I only have 1,000 shares on Fiverr. Look at the percentage on Fiverr.
Damn.
Goals.
Yeah, imagine like stopping out of that and then never buying back. And then you look back in a year or two, you're like, damn, should not have stopped out of that.
At certain positions, like my never sell portfolio is there for that reason. I barely look at it. Every time I do, I'm happy. This was before Brenda, guys, when I had to do everything manually. I mean, look at AMAT, my AMAT entry.
That's insane, yeah. That was one of the tickers that my infrastructure Blackstone buddy said to buy. Like back during the COVID crash.
See, back then I didn't have enough like data, right? I didn't have Brenda, so I had to do everything myself. I didn't do any real back testing to see how much opportunity cost and stuff of these lower ones that I bought, right? Never had the stats on it then. Well, had the stats, just, didn't analyze it. Damn, kid.
Yeah, it's not bad, right?
It's amazing. Anything over 3 is amazing. That is just, outstanding.
I've actually been getting a lot better at trading futures, especially. So that actually doesn't take in today's gains, which would pump it up just slightly.
Is that off of TraderView or IB where you can see sharp?
That is IB. IB's calculating it for me.
What do they use for the risk-free rate? Just 0?
I'm actually not certain what they use.
Probably 0.2.
Diamond Hans. The market is open. It's time to shine. Buy, hold.
Oh my god, that is the best name.
I'm gonna go buy that skin right now.
Wait, is that actually real?
Yeah, Fortnite.
I don't play Fortnite, but I'll still buy it just because of that. Man, that's my new profile picture. Rip suits. Because you guys know in finance, right? You know how many suits you're gonna go through with your, your elbows ripping apart. Damn, kid, nicely done.
Thank you, thank you.
Are you using like a systematic approach on your stops?
No. This is discretionary. But, I mean, I do have stops in mind.
Yeah, because as long as you tied up those losses, you should be good. But your average losing trade is like 16 minutes, so That's good.
Oh yeah, I don't hold them. You kind of know quick when you're losing, right?
Yeah, you have to trend follow when you're trading feuds. It's so hard. Like these guys remember last year, I didn't want to trade 500 contracts of ES. I was forced to because I was down so much on like 250 of them. I'm like, all right, fuck it. One point, I think I don't know how much the max is. I think I did up to 5,000 because I remember at 500 I was like, I can't buy anymore. Then I had to call toss. Tell them, listen, I want more.
Wait, they like actually cap your account?
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Oh,
I think everyone's account is capped.
How much is 500? That's I have no idea how much that is.
I don't really check.
Yeah.
One thing I like though, and on toss, you can actually like see the details of the contract. I still don't know how to find that out on IB. Actually, wait, I think Nick told me how to find it yesterday.
For which one?
Oh, to find the margin requirement. Remember you showed me?
Oh yeah, just go to the order screen and then click on a price so you get a limit price down there, and then beside the buy button there's the arrow. Just click that. And then check margin.
I love the skin, Diamond Hans.
Hey, Jem, you here?
Yeah, TJ. I don't know if you're like reading the weekly market update that I write, but I've noticed that like I'm pretty good at timing the market. I just have no idea what actual price is good. So whenever like my stuff says, "Hey, I should get in," I just get in, regardless of price.
Gotcha. Yeah, honestly, it's your market read is good. You can just basket order in. But but by the time the market tells you it's good, it's a little bit too late. You want to buy that fear aspect. That's where you get the best pricing.
Yeah, because I'm looking at things like structurally, and I don't really know FA like you and the rest of the research team, so I don't even try to compete on that front.
Where do you keep your memos, Kit?
Kid, you're still in your first year, right? Because you're gonna learn it soon.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, this is about 1 year trading now.
Oh no, not trading. Because you're in quant, right? The quant program.
No, I'm not.
I thought you were.
No, I'm trading on my own, man.
Yeah, kids.
No, not trading. Like a school.
Oh, school. Oh, no, I graduated. Yeah, quantitative economics. So it's like the undergrad.
Yeah, but didn't they do evaluation?
No, we didn't do anything like that. We actually did derivatives pricing. That's why I do options so well. It's kind of funny. So yeah, I didn't like. I think they introduced like a DCF model. That's about it. But the vast majority of like any finance related course was actually based on derivatives. So it's like, how do you calculate a forward? How do you derive the Black-Scholes? What's wrong with the Black-Scholes?
Oh, Black-Scholes.
Stuff like
I hated
that.
learning
Yeah.
about that.
It's
I
not
hate
hard.
it.
It's just like you have to know it, or you
You
can't
do.
trade it.
But it's like, to be honest, it's not even useful anymore.
Yeah.
Well, for American style.
Black-Scholes in my head.
Yeah, the only reason I know Black-Scholes is that some people use that to price biotech stocks based on like the probability of success of their drugs, and they use that model.
But that's based on pricing, like the option pricing of the same biotech companies.
Yeah, so I think they somehow price the option price based on the probability of success, something like that. I'm not really too familiar, but that's what I know from.
Yeah, so it makes a lot of sense on those bio and biofarms because the options effectively act as binaries, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And that's why they can price it so effectively. It's a little bit harder on like,
Tech.
let's say SPY with a smooth return distribution.
Because it's not binary.
Yeah, it's conditional. So it's like,
Right.
for instance, if you want to buy a 2% out the money call option, let's just say like, what is the probability of it going 2%? Okay, well, given that it's already moved 1%, now what is the probability of it going 2%? Stuff like that. So everything's conditional. It makes it more difficult. Plus, when you're like if you're trading deltas are actually wrong in every single model. There's not a correct model yet. So you have to adjust for it, right? Based on your correlation. The correlation of volatility and delta. So just as an example, right? If I sold a call option, and let's say the theoretical delta was 50, so I had to hedge 50 deltas. In reality, I might hedge only 45 or 40. And the reason why is because I know that if the spot moves against me, the volatility of that contract actually goes down, right? Because the correlation of most tickers on spot and volatility is negative, right? So as the price moves up and the deltas gain on the contract, the volatility comes down, meaning the pricing of the contract doesn't actually change what it says it'll change. So there's like little tiny adjustments you have to make in your head while trading.
Yeah, that's why I don't delta hedge.
Oh, it's tricky, yeah.
Yeah, because you can never be like fully neutral.
But you can get pretty close, which is nice.
Yeah. Honestly, like remember we were talking about it too, how I should have just like I was backtesting IWO as my as my next like hedge since VIX is broken.
Yeah.
I should have done it when we talked about it. I should have made that switch.
Have you tried looking at your portfolio against FDN? That's like a tech growth internet kind of ETF. If that has a higher correlation, it might make sense to grab puts on that. Because I know the puts on that are pretty nicely priced. I've played it before.
I haven't tried with FDN. The thing is, I have a lot of like consumer discretionaries too. Most of my fund. Actually, let me double check.
Okay, so you're more like growth factor then.
Yeah, that's why I went with the IWO. I'm looking for those growth, and most of them are like, well, I have a lot of mega caps, but like the bulk of the trades are usually based on aggressive growth, just like those Russell ones. Yeah, 60% of my portfolio is communications, and well, that's thanks to Roku and a few other names.
Holy crap! How big is Roku?
Yeah. Then I have tech. Tech is about 30%. Finance, I have about 3%. Other is like 7%.
Yeah, now that implied volatility is falling, I've actually been feeling like long puts are starting to become like a good hedge again. Especially because the volatility cratered and spot moved up so aggressively. So there's some really attractive strikes out there now. The futures are trading right now? I thought futures closed Friday.
Yeah, they do. I mean, not till 5 Central, so 6 Eastern.
Oh, well, that was 4:15.
No, that's on Fridays. Right, I think they close early on Friday, right?
Oh, they're trying to run it up.
They always have to pause at the 15 mark, but after that, I mean, they still trade till 5 Central, so 6 Eastern, wherever you're at. I don't know.
Yeah, I actually flattened my portfolio after the close. I'm bullish, but like that run at the end of the day, which is insane. So I'd rather just secure it.
Yo, Biggs, you broke 21.
On what?
ArcX.
Oh.
Oh yeah, don't use spot VIX on the weekend, guys, and don't use it on Fridays either. Spot VIX is not like use the VIX futures maybe, slightly more accurate.
You telling me I can't just short VIX every Friday, bro?
I mean, you could. It's actually not a bad idea, as long as you know what the structure of the market's looking like.
Nah, you remember that post by that guy on Twitter?
Yeah, I know you're talking about. They're still talking crap about him too. So
Are you
funny.
serious?
Yeah. You know, Sajid Nazimi? He made like a troll post about it yesterday. You find it?
I don't think so.
Oh, shit, I want to see it. Oh, so I taken a look at FDN versus IWO.
Yeah.
I posted it on the trading chat. What the hell? I think Discord's lagging. You guys don't see anything yet, do you?
Oh, I see. Yeah, IWO and FDN monthly close.
I did better. Actually, they're so.
IWO vol is just insane. Look at it just run up and down like that.
Yeah, it's not bad actually. You can go long this and short shop.
Well, I really like FDN's holdings, but recently they've been getting kind of expensive.
What do they have in there?
Recommended to me by like an RIA who manages like about 4 billion. Way back in the day, like maybe, I don't know, 7 months ago, 8 months ago.
The largest holdings.
Yeah, it's like
I have all of them. T-Doc, W. Oh shit, I actually do have all. Okay, I don't have VeriSign anymore. VRSN.
You know, if you have these holdings, that's a pretty good hedge then. Right? Like it won't hedge everything, but it'll hedge that section of what you have.
No, I never actually tried to hedge just sections. That's actually a better idea. I gotta try it out. Yeah, I don't have any.
So if you hedge using an index, you're just long correlation, right?
Yeah.
And you don't really want that all the time because a lot of these flows are like cross current. So like if there's a rebalancing from one sector to the next, your hedge does nothing, which you saw with the when you try to hedge with the VIX. If there's a value growth rotation, like you can get
That's
hammered
true.
and you get nothing out of it. That's why I like sector. Well, you showed me that paper, right? That paper on derivatives and like dispersions and
Yeah.
stuff. It's the same thing, yeah. You just gotta make your choice.
I'm glad you read it.
It's hard.
I know.
It's so hard.
Yeah, to be honest, guys, I got almost all these names. ANET, VRSN, CTXS. I don't have AKAM. I don't have CIEN. I don't have that one. Juniper. I had Juniper, but did absolutely nothing for me. So I was like, fuck it. SMAR, Fastly, Box, all of the other ones I have. Pretty cool.
Yeah, this is my favorite ETF. The weightings are really nice too. If you look at how they weighted it.
Yeah, larger caps on the top. That's perfect. Just how a portfolio should be designed.
Exactly. I also like the Minville Factor ETF. But that's really if you're doing like a beta rotation strategy.
Sorry, which one is it?
It's right here, USMV. So the idea behind this is these guys basically take like the S&P 500 and then they run like a correlation matrix and so they try to find like the lowest correlation combination or the minimum variance combination is technically what they're looking for. And this is just kind of nice because if you hold this, especially if something like bonds are dying, right? Because then bonds are not a good diversifier. This is like a kind of weak diversifier where you just basically are carrying less betas, right? So whenever the market falls, you can just sell out of this one and rotate into your higher beta tickers. Almost like a synthetic leverage, right?
Yeah.
That's why I carry BND in my portfolio, actually. I mean, I don't actually care about the 2% yield. That's a joke.
Yeah.
Also, TJ, you might want to check out like short UVXY and long VXX. That trade is actually pretty nice.
Yes, I actually went with short SQQQ. I think I forgot what it was. Let me double check. Is it SQQQ or what's the other? Oh, SOXS.
Oh, okay, that's the semiconductor, right?
Yeah, I was like,
That's
fuck
pretty nice
yeah,
play.
this is beautiful. I got a beautiful entry on that. I'm short at 1455.
So when I'm really, really lazy, I'll take this pair right here. I'll just short both of them.
Yes,
It's so stupid. It works.
I think if I had to do it again, TQQQ probably would have been the better one for me, or SQQQ. Sorry.
Short SQQQ?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense actually.
because their borrow rate is actually much cheaper than the SOXS one. Last time I checked.
Dude, Monk, that is actually statistical arbitrage. You can put that trade on anytime you want.
Yeah, all you have to do, Monk, equal dollar amount into each one, short.
Yep, it's that
You're
easy.
guaranteed to make money.
How?
because they deplete, right? On a daily basis. So you're swing trading it, it's just guaranteed money. It's free money. That's why we like most of my money in the beginning. Okay, yeah, it's Tesla, but those big one-off trades was UVXY. When it was 3 times, oh my god, we abused the fuck out of that thing. That thing just was the easiest thing. You wake up the next day, it's down 13%, and man, I went so heavy. I think the older people here that were around at that time, they'll remember. Just stupid heavy. Every market correction, every time VIX goes up, we just shorted it so hard because we knew eventually where it's gonna go.
Yeah, my largest holding is UVXY actually.
Or
Yeah, of course. You wouldn't long it.
Yeah, never long those. Well, we do long it once in a while just for like the fun of it when we know there's a market correction coming. But
I think my first options play ever was short puts UVXY, and I actually made money on it.
yeah, UVXY can't go to 0 because they keep doing reverse splits. Oh, you mean if they? Oh yeah. ETFs versus ETNs.
You just can't put size on it. Like you got to be prepared for it to go 300+%.
Oh, here's that Twitter post. Put in beds.
Yeah, and the difference is like UVX. What was it? SVXY went under because what was it? Is that the one that's
Yeah, that
ETN?
guy's stupid summit. And he has like 260,000 followers.
I like it when he posts like, technical analysis on like ES, but it's like the last 50 years and he's got a bunch of lines drawn on it.
Bro, when people post freaking fib lines on VIX, I can't, dude.
You have an aneurysm. Oh my goodness.
Monk, it's not manipulated. It's designed to run down. There are certain ETFs out there designed to run down. Right?
No, all of them are
designed to
technically.
slip. So UVXY, the SPXS, XPSL pairs, TQQQ, SQQQ, and then the even unlevered stuff too, like USO. If you look at the way USO goes, it holds massive contango, and they have a public rebalancing schedule. It's public so that when the rest of the banks front run it, they don't get in trouble for insider or anything.
Oh, that's ingenious.
Dude, so it's interesting because the only reason I looked into it is my dad was holding it, and I had to have a conversation with him like, you don't understand what's happening here. This is literally trash. I think they rebalance on like the 23rd, and so on the 22nd every single day you would see it spike in price.
Yeah, and you just got to be careful because the ones that can go to 0 close down overnight. Those are the ETNs, right? Because ETNs are the ones that aren't secured. Oh well, unsecured, I guess. While ETFs are the one that's actually staked under again, with using VIX.
I might actually try that arbitrage kit.
This isn't true ARB, it's stat ARB. It's different. You are carrying risk.
Yeah, like if an explosive move in one direction or the other happens. But to be honest, if you go equal, actually, wait, you can't. Really, realistically, the worst thing, you can't actually lose money on this. Well,
We're talking about the SPXL pair?
Yeah.
Shorting well, not those ones, not the what's it called?
3-time levered ETNs?
No, not all 3 times. Like the index ones, I don't know if it'll work. That one I don't know, but the VIX ones for sure. Like you literally can't lose because you're putting equal dollar amount into each one. If one goes up, the other one goes down the equal amount percentage wise. And since it's equal dollar amounts, you're getting the same percentage in like increase versus the decrease.
No, TJ, that actually doesn't work.
No.
So if you try to do that, the issue is if it gaps more than 100%, your short is not covering you anymore.
Yeah.
And then the second thing is it
Oh,
depends
that's
on your rebalancing schedule. You'd have to rebalance every single day along with that ETF to keep your like nominal amount inside equivalent. So if you don't rebalance, like let's say you rebalance that monthly, if it just trends for that month, your short is just completely gone. It's not protecting anymore.
But wouldn't their costs make up for it on something like VIX? Because VIX is like, you know, it doesn't usually stay up for too long.
Yeah, so statistically, it should, but in like 2018, 2020, you would have got just completely hammered because the VIX moved over 100%. And so when you have a long short pair, you can only cover up to 100% of movement between each side. So that's the main risk, right? And so when I stress test my portfolio, I stress test for 300% VIX moves. As an example.
You saw VIX today?
I'm sorry?
Did you see VIX today?
Yeah. Every day. Actually, something that's a little bit concerning, well, kind of, is that only the front month got really hammered today. So if you look at like the entire last week, the whole term structure was coming down, which is a good thing. But today was basically the back months were all sticky, and then the front month came down super hard.
La 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 la.
TJ, from what I can understand on like how people are positioning and how the fixed term structure is moving, everyone is short puts, but not necessarily long calls, which actually is a problem because if the makers get only their short put side, it actually is significantly harder for them to hedge the position out flat because it's completely convex then.
That makes sense. Plus, I mean, long calls. That strategy hasn't worked.
My bad. I didn't know we're still on this combo. I apologize.
All good.
All you need to know, K-Bigs, is that the market is set up for an accelerating crash. But not yet.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
That's what we love to hear.
A true bull loves to hear that.
That the French right here?
No, that there's a market crash coming. Anybody who's really actually bullish, that's good news to them because they know they get to buy things at discounted prices.
Yeah, and we get to short it on the way down.
That's right.
Yep.
That's where
I'm
our bread
actually
and
been
butter
grabbing
right
a bunch
there.
of puts.
Hell yeah. Well, I'll just short yes. I'm cool with that.
There's one thing I regret. Like I had the best entry, guys. I shorted SPY 295. No, actually, way over 295. I just bought the 295 puts. It just when it started moving up, I was just like, okay, listen, I'm making money on this, and if I close this position and I add on to my winners, then I have no hedge. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna keep it on. But I was up 300% and I closed at like 150% profit. So that was horrible. I should have just tried something
Big
else.
Short.
Sorry?
He's like, you know, the very end of the Big Short, he's like, if we sell, we become just like the rest of them.
True. I don't know if I have conviction like him. Fuck no. Like a couple months, I can take the market going against me. Him, years? Hell no. At one point, I'm going to be like, okay, I am wrong on this. I think that limit is like 2
3
months.
years, right? 3 years
Sorry?
and minus 74% or something.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh, it's funny because we were just talking about that with K-Bigs too. About having losing positions, drawdowns. But yeah, there's a good example. He was down 70% though. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was actually worse than that because it was completely illiquid. It was already tied up in those like default swaps. So if he tried to liquidate, he would get mark to market and get nothing out of it basically. Which is also why his investors stayed with him so long. They literally could not liquidate.
I wonder
That
what the
was the
payout
biggest-
was on it.
It was over $1 billion from what I remember. And he got like, I think 200 million at the end of it. Something like that.
How much percent did he make from that? Like minus the cost, because he had to keep paying them every single month or whatever the schedule was.
I don't even know, some ludicrous amount.
I wonder if that was like a 10 bagger or more.
No, it's absolutely more than a 10 bagger.
1,000 bagger?
Maybe, yeah, probably closer to that, I would say.
Jesus, imagine having a trade like that, just like going all in and then you're fucking done. You can do whatever the hell you want after that.
Well, he had already. I think he went from like 200 million to 10 billion in like 9 years.
Yeah, so
he
since
was already
he,
set.
I'm actually looking at the firm's returns, net of fees and expenses. From 2000 2008, he ended up netting 490%, which basically means that one hit covered like 8 years worth of.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's ludicrous.
So he went from 200 million to what, 9 billion or something in 9 years?
Yeah, recently. We're talking
Challenge
about the guy
accepted.
who just blew up all the banks, right?
Michael
Yeah.
Burry.
Oh, Michael. No, not him.
No, I think you're talking about the other guy, the Soros, George Soros.
No, I'm talking about the really recent one with Numara and Credit
That's
Suisse.
Huang,
okay.
dude. Bill
Yeah,
Huang.
yeah. He went from 200 mil to 10 billion before he blew up recently.
I mean,
Yeah,
low key, he
9
reminded me of
years?
TJ.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty much what I usually did. Actually, I used to trade on CFD brokers for that one reason. No one sees my orders. I'm fucking like every order, guys. It's 10,000 shares, instant fill. There's no slippage. There's nothing. It's on the bid. You literally if it's on the ask, you buy it on the ask. It's amazing. Like we were shorting penny stocks with that. You know how ludicrous it is to short like today I shorted FTFT with a broker like that. Plus, it's 12 times leverage. You just fucking go ham on it, and no one sees the impact in the market. So, and plus, remember it's CFD, so the broker has to hedge your play in the open market. Depending on your stats, it'll either take your side of the trade or the opposing side. So,
stream muted?
the best part about it, oh,
I had 10. I was trying to add 10. I actually removed 10, realized I lost, and then had to cross the spread for 20.
Ouch.
Dude, I was so oh my god. The spread too. The spread killed me for like $600. So that's like 3.5k instantly off the bat. What's interesting is that this one is like it's because it said short strangle that it was messed up. So it's a like short strangle, and I think my quantity was like positive 10. And so I was trying to add, I would write in like negative 10. But then they sell a long short strangle, which means I got rid of the position. It's the worst.
Honestly, I don't like doing spreads like with the broker because no matter what, one of those contracts is at a horrible price. You're either buying one of them on the app or selling one of them on the bid. And we know the spreads on these shit. It's just fucking ridiculous. So I always try and do it myself. It sucks that you can't group it afterwards. That's the only downside.
Yeah, that's actually one of the big headaches because if you group it, they actually sum up your deltas and such for you, right? All your Greeks are summed up. If they're ungrouped, I gotta add that stuff in my head, and I'm just like, this is just more than I want to deal with.
But to be honestly, after I go into the trade, I usually don't check. But usually primarily I'm just selling option contracts, so
Man, I get like a lot of DMs from people.
About what?
Just like, what did you trade today? Oh,
Hit
can you
mentor me
teach
real
me?
quick.
Why don't you have any students or something? Yo, someone actually asked me that last night too. And now someone just asked me about like what my favorite ETF is, which is fine.
got some random questions.
Can you do hidden stops on interactive brokers where it doesn't actually send
What is your favorite ETF?
in order to an exchange before the requirements are met?
Kit.
I'm sorry?
What's your favorite E ETF?
I don't know, man. I actually haven't thought about that one.
My favorite ETF?
Yeah, what's yours, TJ?
It was UVXY, but that's gone. I never
UVXY
really
is still here.
to be honest. Yeah, but it's not the same as before. Well, TVIX was actually was it TVIX? No, UVXY was the 3X one, right? Yeah.
UVXY.
Yeah, and then they changed it to 2X during Vomageddon.
that's the one.
TVIX was 2.5, and they changed it to.
UVXY would be my hands down at that time. Now it's like I don't really trade ETFs, but SOXS, I guess, the short. Shorting that.
I like IJH. Just the SP mid cap.
All right, guys, I gotta go. Hands gonna kill me. Take care.
Okay, talk to you later.
See ya. Thanks for your help, TJ.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter, y'all.
Yeah. You leaving me too, Kit?
Oh, he did.
Motherfucker. I see that he dipped out like that. Bruh.
We'll be alright, bro. Yo, that's the weirdest, like, little reaction thing.
How'd you do today? Damn, Aaron left me too.
I'm here.
Bro, what the hell? I don't feel very loved right now. Owen.
Hi.
Owen's here. Thank God.
Yo, what the hell? Futures are open right now.
How was your day? If you leave, I'm banning you.
Talking to me? Or Owen?
Do it, Owen.
Yeah.
Leave.
My man.